Uh, yeah. Better know my head, but don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in and y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom, behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game build, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and metal, high dog, pound by hard. When they hit, praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend, Bill Buster, real strong, southern bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary and little shit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they built it brick by brick.
Talk about it, yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit.
Yeah. Better know my head, but don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it.
Most wanted kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit.
Don't talk about it, be
about it. That's the pit bull script.
Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in and y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom, behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game build, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and metal, high dog, pound by hard. When they hit, praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend, Bill Buster, real strong, southern bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary and little shit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they built it brick by brick.
Talk about it, yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, yeah, they built it it brick by brick. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends, everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit.
Click off the disclaimer. Just click on it. It's still up. Go down to, nope, just stay intermediate and just go down. And you see, you just cut that off. You should click that and it should go off. Disclaimer, it should be in blue, kind of like. Man, I got to go out and come back in, dog. Well, I mean, click some of them other overlays down there, but you got to first. Okay, because I can't get the disclaimer down and it won't let me move around. So you can see if you can navigate from over there. Okay, that's not my problem. I can't get to the. Yeah, but see, you want to take, well, because no, but my thing is the disclaimer, right? You can't control none of that from over there. Would get the disclaimer off. Let me see you just do that much. You're not clicking anything. And the no, you're in the media. Okay, I mean, we're both in the show because you can hear me. Okay, now you see, yeah. Okay, you see the disclaimer? You see video clips, you see background. Tell me what you see. Now, how you not going to see the disclaimer? You see intro, outro, right? You see loop, right? You see what say background, right? No, because you don't see the disclaimer in the background, do you? Okay, so keep coming down. What's the next one you see? Because I can't go down there to see it. That's the problem. It froze up or did something over here. I can't see, which means if I restart it. I mean, you should see stuff coming down because the songs is right down below it. It just stops right there. Well, keep on coming down because it goes further than backgrounds. You're down that far, right? Now, okay, now you should see overlays and stuff. There's a disclaimer on there. I mean, it's all in that one thing. If you keep going down, you see background, you see the songs. I mean, all that's right there. Okay, then background, and then you keep coming up, and you'll see, bro. Keep coming up. Keep coming up. Video clips. You see video clips? But yeah, but keep coming up. Okay, you see, do you see the disclaimer anywhere? The overlay should be, yeah. Okay, no. Why we look blue? Okay, we on now, right? There we go. Dang. Whew. Okay. Hey, sorry about that, fellas. I have technical difficulties. Man, hold on. Let me get this party started right. Yo, it's having Thursday night. You already know we on one, but we made it. We here. I want to give a big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. All my people out there in the Shark Tank. Y'all know what time it is. It's Hot Mic Friday. And boy, has it been a Hot Mic Friday. Right. Oh, shit. But we're going to do this cookout thing because I couldn't figure out. I wasn't trying to figure out nothing else. I just wanted to, just come in and talk dogs tonight. So as we take this party to another level, get this cookout started, let me introduce some of my people that's in the house. Mo, you're terrible with taking directions, bro. Just want you to know that. Okay? But you did good. You got us in there. Oh, and then it comes over here. I come into the chat, right? Oh, fellas is putting it down, but I come over in here and I can move around and see the chat, but I couldn't do the media thing. Oh, there's something going on. Hey, big shout out to my man, Mr. Derek Lockett, longtime supporter. What up, fam? Coming in, showing that mad love. Say, I'm coming in at 11:30. I'm going. Appreciate that, fam. You was waiting. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Garland Miguel in the house. What up, fam? As always, representing hard, my main man, Carlos Lee. Give it up to roses early, baby. Let them know. Yo, big shout out to my brother from another mother. My dog. Pit Dog in the house. What up, fam? Hey, Pit Dog, I'm on one. Oh, late and everything. He said, hit that northern light. I don't know what they call that shit. It's got so many names. Hey, boo. Yo, Nate. Come here for me. I need some information from you right quick. Hey, what's the name of that shit, that weed?
Oh, I don't know.
Cookie Monster. What's the name of some?
I don't know. The Oreo, I don't.
Oreo. Yeah, that. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. There's Oreo. There's Moon Rock. There ain't no Moon Rock, though.
No.
But whatever the hell it is, it don't taste like no Oreo. I'm just saying. Hey, anybody know about that Oreo? Because, that Oreo. Woo, boy, let me tell you about that Oreo. Hey, big shout out to my man, God. Look at my dog coming in with a 20. Dog, appreciate that, my man. Appreciate that. Hard scratcher in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Aaron Jackson. What up, fam? Coming in. Hold on. Mr. Jackson kicking the door down, making that sweet super chat with that 10-piece, showing the love. See, there's a special way. That's why I be saying, Mr. Aaron Jackson. You got to say that Jackson with some respect on it. Thanks a lot, Mr. Jackson. You don't understand how much that is appreciated. God, my man, God Ghostin, Man, I appreciate that, you too. Telling you, for real, for real. Funny stuff. Garlet, let them know about some funny shit. I've been in Bulldogs for 30 years, and I have a yard. And my 75-year-old mom walks through my dogs and gets more respect than I do. LOL. She probably be talking to him and everything. Hey, that's what the deal is, man. You know, dogs, they kind of have that little thing, especially I know she be out there. Get down. Shut up. And you be down there just looking at these bulldogs. You want to see them clown and shit. You know what I mean? There's a different, you know what, 30 years, man, you know why that 75-year-old mama can walk down through there? It's in your blood. Where you think you get it from? Hey, stop it, Mike. Stop it. Big shout out to your garden. You know what's up. Big shout out to my man, Mr. John Dembry. What up, John? Let me see what else I got here. Hold on. 1 second. Man. And then, you know, on top of everything, y'all, here's a crazy thing. I'm not really a drinker, but I do drink. You know, you hang out with family and everything. You know, you need something to wet that whistle. And man, I ain't saying I drank too much. I'm just saying, should I even be doing this show? Hell yeah. That's what I said. Come on, Mo. Look, screen all messed up, everything. But Mo, you came through, baby. Hey, you out there, Mo? Mo. See, there you go with that shit again. He probably.
I'm right here, baby. I'm right here, baby.
Come on, man. What is you doing?
Trying to figure out what you were saying, man.
Oh, hey. Am I slurring my words, man? Tell me, don't make me look like no fool now. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's the Oreo or the drink, because you're making me get a little emotion over here with the bullshit. Come on, help me. What up, dog? Mo.
What's up, man?
You know what's up.
What's up, man?
The cookout, man. Hey, look, everybody that's going out to Tom's, I don't know. We did tell you Friday we were trying to figure out which movie we was trying to make. You know, all that kind of just like did a turnaround when our older brother came to town. So it's kind of like, okay, we can't be in two places at the same time, Mom. So what are we going to do? We ain't figured that out yet. That's why we're here tonight, because we was out kicking it. You know, but I couldn't think of nothing else, but I always felt, you know, Mo, when all else failed, you go straight to the Bulldogs. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had to take it straight to the cookout. You know how you just be like trying to get a point across and everything, you know, and just, hey, need to show you some shit right quick here. You know what I'm saying? Something that might educate, then motivate. What you think?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
You go ahead and dig in, because, you know, I'm eager to see this shit too. I'm just saying, you know, where you going with it? Show me where you're going, because I'm eager to know. I know already.
I have no idea.
Yes, you do. Because, you know, if you're at the cookout, right? No, you know how the cookout used to be?
Well, I'll tell you where I want to go.
Now, you're amongst all the fellas. Now, what's the first thing going to come out your mouth when they start talking about these motherfucking dogs?
You talking about me?
Yeah. It sure ain't me, because, you know, I'm on some other shit. Where the dice at? Come on, y'all.
Well, I'll tell you where I'm going. I'm going down there messing around with Fitzwater, and I'm going back there in the boonies. I'm going to run around in the boonies. Yeah. I wanted to pull out some shit now that, you know, A lot of people be, I be hearing them out there running through their pedigrees, but I had to be the doctor sometimes. I had to make some things known so everybody else can know them so they can go talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I wanted to know if anybody ever picked up on this one. I'm on some shit tonight, y'all. And it's gonna be my man, gonna be my victim to where I'm starting at. I think it's gonna be I think I'm gonna go after some of that old shit, that Fitzwater Goldie, that damn Zeke stuff. That Fitzwater Goldie. Because when we talk about, like when we talk about Tudor's Diabo and the crosses they made that took us on down into the Boudreaux shit, that shit, that Eli shit turned into Boyles dogs, Eli dogs, Boyle dogs, Jeep dogs. A lot of great dogs come down off of that shit when you go talking about that Boudreaux shit. And most of the time when we go to looking at it, it really kind of started with the Tudor Diabo stuff, crossed with the Black Widow stuff. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many things that came down off of that when you look into it. That stuff like that came down off of that Bet Susie. Let's talk about her. You look at Bet Susie and you kind of pay attention and you see some shit and you start looking into it. And then when you say that Womack's Mert, I got to just take y'all there so we can really take a deep look. Let me just take y'all there. Let me just get y'all there. Hold on.
Is this is some of the shit that you be
I'm always
diving
studying.
into? Right.
I'm always studying because I'm always talking about the crosses and the breeds and way guys cross. They say, okay, well, why come time when y'all breed this way and y'all breed that way, y'all can't get the same shit you created the good shit. Either y'all using different dogs, even though they got the same kind of makeup. You know what I mean? But still, you got to start looking into the facts of the genetics and what genetics work. You need to be doing your math and the process of elimination. Y'all find out a process of elimination. A lot of these backgrounds as you building dogs, your line. If you want to get on the right track and hit some of them spots, it became great spots. You got to stay within the great spots. You can't go stepping outside just because it look like that shit don't make it. Just because it look like it don't make it the same shit. Okay, and I'm way back here playing in Womack's Mert. You see that? You see where I'm starting out y'all off at? Womack's Mert. Okay, now y'all watch this stuff. Look at Womack's Mert. It's not a line that we speak of a lot. Cause it didn't really break into, the main frame of things. The only thing that really broke into the main frame of things that made a bloodline, what I call legendary, was this chick right here. Carver's Mixed Spike. How was Carver's Mixed Spike bred, y'all? See how Carver's Mixed Spike was bred? Off of Tudor Spike and Mert. Now we know with Spike coming off of Diabo, if we look at Mert is heavy Diabo or damn self. See it? Double bred. Diabo with Black Shine. Diabo being bred to Black Widow. That's a double bred Diabo bitch. With her out. That Williams Amber girl. Some of the same, basically some of the shit that we do. But when we say that Williams Amber girl, Look who we looking at. We're looking at the old family red dogs. You know, Williams and them. Yeah, these are red dogs right here. Okay. Let's go back. And we're just looking at the bottom. Dibo, out. But in that out, let's go to Black Shine. Candace Black Shine. What do we see? A bunch of Williams dogs. Ain't that how they see where they breeding? If you notice the breeding and the way they breeding, ain't they breeding the same type of formula that we breed today? 3 and we got to throw an outcross in there sooner or later because we got all that inbreeding going on. So at some point we always got to start, but there's always a formula to this shit. And look, Mert comes off of Fitzwater Goldie. Now let's go take a look at Fitzwater Goldie and let's see. We're gonna see the same type of format, not just in the names, but the way they did it. Look at all that Williams stuff. Look at all that Leitner stuff right here. Look at Annie. You see that? Red dogs. These are the little Leitner dogs that old Mr. Leitner had. This was the red ones, and he had the black ones. Here, these are the red ones. And if you notice, look at the Williams dog. Look at Search Jeff down there. We know them. Look at them Williams dogs. You see them? So when we go back and look at this pedigree again, let's take a good look at where I started from. Knowing what we just seen, wouldn't we all agree? Womack's Mert is a line bred dog. Do y'all agree? Womack's Mert is a line bred dog, a red dogs without of the Dibo shit. Now see that top and bottom. Yeah, we got Kobe in there, but we also have Dibo. This is damn near like making a breed and like Tab to, Tab, the Jeep dogs bred to the Red Boy dogs. We see something like that right here in this pedigree in itself. Jeep dogs to Red Boy dogs. It's still a line breeding. Goldie and Susie is a line breeding. To me, this is where that strength comes from. Okay, because look at Susie. I mean, let's talk about Mert. Look, remember, I'm talking about these lines right here, and they had this thing. Okay, you see it's not the greatest cross, but look, you got a champion there. That's that Liz dog. You got champion Big Louie right there. Then you got champion Jug. The bitch should be a registered mare right there in itself. But we also have Carver's Miss Spike. That's right. Carver's Miss Spike. See that? Come down off of that champion Tudor Spike, who's more Dibo. On top of more Dibo, but now we got the Dibo cross with some more of that red shit. That Williams shit. You see it? We got the Heinz cross. You see Dibo. Look at Red Lady. See that? More of that red stuff. You see it? Cloud stuff. There goes centipede. Okay. Now we talking about Miss Spike. This dog right here went on to make his own line of dogs. Did she not? She went on to make her own line. Registered married trait? Yeah, there's definitely a registered married trait in there. Who put it there? I would have to tell you Spike. But the line the way it's set up is almost like taking a red boy dog and breeding to Jeep. Taking a full red boy dog and breeding a Jeep. Basically the same thing they was doing back then. 3 in, 1 out, line breeding, whole little chemistry is right there. Not nothing new. It's a pattern that we have learned to do. The great ones, only the great ones. Anybody who figured this part of the puzzle out and was able to use that puzzle, it has always worked for them. I'm going to take this shit way back here and bring it up to the top and slowly, for you guys, you know, we might have some good ones in here. But, you know, we got to get the ones that's riding the yellow bus a little help. Give them some time to really catch on to see what I'm talking about. Because if you notice, Miss Spike, you see Boomerang. You see Fox. I know I don't see Arts Missy on here, but she should be on here. There she go. See it? Arts Missy, Boomerang. Patini's Fox. Champion Cooper's Honey. Woods Honey. These are all good dogs. A lot of these dogs that we go down through here, you might catch a couple of these dogs in some of them old-time pedigrees like Williams Satin Lady. You see her in pedigrees. You see Carver's Carver's Mini, High's Mini. We see her in Great Dogs pedigree. We see Honey in Great Dogs pedigree. Okay? There go Carver's Mini. Now, let's take a closer look. In each one of these, do you notice they all went their own way? Did anybody pick up on that? Each one of these dogs was able to go out and produce a line of dogs that we still have in our pedigrees today. Arch Missy went on down there and produced Snooty. And the Great Dogs of Snooty went on to produce. Y'all see that? Boomerang, did he not do the same thing? Yeah. There's a lot of dogs on this, just in this pedigree by itself. Brown's Nail. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys, the old guys back there, y'all can speak on that one. That old Brown's Nail dog. I mean, you catch that one back there in the early days. It was being used. You know what I'm saying? But High's Mini, we're going to find her back there. Probably, I think, if I'm correct. You see what I'm saying? If I'm correct, Plumber's Alligator. Duh. Y'all see what I'm saying? Why? Because this pedigree right here, this was the setup. This was the perfect setup. This is how you breed a bitch to make her great. This bitch right here, coming off of Fitzwater's Goldie. Nice cross. But we had to have a whole bunch of Diabo here. Yes, we did. And we stepped into that Heinzel stuff. Fitzwater's Goldie. And we know where we can go with him. I'm going to take y'all on a ride with him. See them Lightner dogs, them Wallace dogs, them red dogs. That's Goldie. And don't forget, we said the same thing about Annie. Okay? So when we sit back there and we look at these old pedigrees, let's understand that we are doing something they were doing. That's all. We making these crosses. You see them taking a bitch breed to a champion. This is for these listeners who really want to learn how to breed. You know, and everybody, well, you don't copy. Well, goddamn it, yes, you do. If you want any damn thing, you better be paying attention. Yes, you do. If you ain't doing what? You sure ain't coming up with nothing new. Because the shit that I've noticed has always worked, has always had some greatness coming from the back. Some type of pattern, some type of formula. I'm showing you guys a formula that's going to take you in many different pedigrees and generations of great dogs. I haven't even started pulling them yet. I just pulled up Spike. Miss Spike, look who she produced. Already. Boomerang. Let's talk about Boomerang. She produced Boomerang. Guess what? What do we always say? Boomerang this, Boomerang that, Boomerang. There's always a cross with the Boomerang cross in it. Again, more Daibo stuff. Now we adding a little Boudreaux to the Daibo. Here comes the Boudreaux stuff showing up. But if you look, we was dealing with Daibo on the top and the bottom. Heavy. We can't forget about Miss Spike. For those that keep forgetting, we got a whole lot of Daibo in Miss Mert. The bottom. Double bred Daibo, bred to the red shit. Daibo, bred to the red shit. Okay? Now you got Daibo being bred to the Boudreaux shit. Let's take a little closer to the Boudreaux shit. We got Carver's D. Right? We got Carver's D coming down up a Daibo to Black Widow. Go to the Mert bitch. We got Lasso coming off of to the Daibo and Black Widow that produced the mama to Mert. Being bred to some red shit, the Lightner shit. Foot Scar is Goldie, the Lightner shit. You tell me these dudes wasn't just breeding shit. They wasn't just breeding shit. They knew what they was doing. It's obvious. There's no way in the world you're gonna tell me they didn't know what they was doing. They wasn't just throwing shit together. If you bred dogs and learned how to breed, you can understand, really. These are good things to really practice, because this is where I learned that, back there with Pope. Okay, he started with if you can't not see the formula, then you can never be a good producer. If you understand the formula of what made what great and really understand where did all M shit come from, it started way back in this shit here. It started way back here when they was doing all this. All this. That's just Boomerang. Boomerang went on to create his own line of dogs. Look at that. That's Poor Hard Red. The Rose Patty. Look at the dog that's in here. Redneck. I mean, it's just a lineup. We all know these dogs. Champion Bruce, Divine Champion Bruce. Lloyd's Gator. That's a real dog. Y'all see these names? Look at the way they're bred. Boomerang cross. I be hearing that boomerang being thrown around an awful lot. You see that, right? First grand champion in the book. You saw Champion Bruce, Champion Gator, Champion Joey, Champion Miss Pool Hall Red, Champion Patty, Champion Redneck, Champion Spike, Champion Tiger. Yet we will find him in a lot of other great lines coming up through the future. Y'all know that. A whole nice ass line of dogs. Arch Missy. Same story. Red buckskin white. Buckskin white dog. Look what he produced.
Now you make your own name.
Kimmer's Macho. You know he was a good producer. That Jackson Bofisas dog. Another good dog. That Hudson's, oh no. That Hudson's Tex dog, another good dog. That Grand Champion Jim Bob, Carver's Jim Bob, that Patrice Jim dog was another good dog. Thibodeau's Jim Bob, another great dog. Sure can't forget Arch Missy producing Snooty. Right? We got Snooty out the deal. And let's look at, remember how Miss Spike is bred. Let him make the boomerang. These dogs went on to create their own line of dogs. Keep it moving. Who went on to create their own line of dogs? What's the factor in there? Look at them registered merits over there. Look at them registered merits, and y'all gonna tell me that it doesn't make a difference? That ROM not a damn trait in itself? I believe so. I believe so. That's a registered merit producing a registered merit with a Little May brother. With a Little May brother. That's a registered merit. And a grand champion who went on to produce great dogs. All right. Now I'm gonna go back in the trash can and go back a little further and go back over here to Fitzwater to Cody. Show you the difference. I'm gonna show you what Fitzwater Cody took up and started producing and creating his own shit. Here's a Lightner dog, old family dog, old family. Do we call them the old family reds? We call them the Lightner dog, but we know they was the red dogs of the Lightners. Lightner had two lines of dogs, and he wasn't a fan of crossing them together. He had his red dog, Lightner dog, and he had his black Lightner dog. He favored more of his red Lightner dogs because he thought they was pretty fucking tough. But don't forget that Fitzwater's Goldie, he is definitely one of them, some of that red shit. Oh, Colonel, oh, this is definitely a 3N. It's definitely a line cross now. We just went through that. The Williams Hines was up here and it's right here. Let's look at the Kobe. Kobe stuff, the very shit down through the lines of history and time. Look at this cross. Kobe cross. Are we far off base? How can we ever be that far off base when we see a whole we have a line breeding and it ain't 50-50? Because that quarter Kobe can go a long way. So we definitely heavy red lightning, the Lightner dogs, the red Lightner dogs cross with Kobe. What can we say? We already saw Mert. We already saw Mert. Now let's go look at Zeke. We off of another dog off of Mert. Klaus Zeke. What do we see again? We're back over here again. Why are we over here? Because it's the same shit that created Mert. Litter mates. Mert and Zeke. Orphan Annie. Indian Bolio. Must I say more? Soros Bull. Must I say more? Is y'all paying attention? Why should I have to talk about Fitzwater Goldie and his pedigree when we just spent a little time on Mert, his littermate sister? One thing we do understand, they were littermates. Another thing we understand, they went off and produced their own line of shit, just like Miss Pooh Red, Spike. You know what I'm saying? But look at the cross. The very same shit. And if we keep going, we already know where Bolio gonna take us up, don't we? Register and merit. We already know where he gonna take us. We already know where Soul's Bull gonna take us. The Soul's dogs. You know, there's a few of them up in here like Crease, Tammy, thing dogs like that right there. You know, going down in the line of those dogs. You know, you'll find those dogs like that in pedigrees. But one thing that we don't lose sight of, to register a merit genetic, we just didn't get it in Mert. We got it in Zeke too. That's right. These dogs have production power. How many times we see Fitzwater's Goldie popping up and shit? And a lot of great bloodlines. Same with the Zeke dog. Do we have to go in the Bolio? We don't need to go in the Bolio, but are we sleeping on Orphan Annie? We don't need to be sleeping on Orphan Annie, do we? Well, let's bring her up. Another Diabo cross. Line bred. Very good line bred dog. Very good line bred. Judy. Talasso produced Susie. You got Judy the Cracker off of Diabo and Black Widow. Produced Big Black. Let's talk about Orphan Annie. Hi, George. You will find in some old pedigrees. Okay? Let's talk about, you'll find Woods Inky in pedigrees. We're all familiar with some of these names if you've been around. Look at the Eli Jr. shit. bred to Orphan Annie 2. This Orphan Annie 2 coming up with Eli. Remember the same thing that we saw earlier. Taking the Eli stuff, the Diabo stuff, basically the same thing. It's still a line breeding. Yeah, it's a line breeding. Let's go back. Clayton's Eli Jr. You know, they litter mates. Who they litter mates to? Who is Eli Jr. litter mate with? Siblings. Bully Son. Clemens Brandy. More familiar names. We know what he produced. Eli 3. Grand Champion Art. Carver's Black Shine, another registered man. Cummings Eli. Woods Trouble. Wolfman. Night Train. All familiar names. Davis Candy. Orphan Annie 2. These dogs still went on to produce their own line of dogs. Where's the out at? We have an out up in here. We have the out up in here. The crosses is here. Go to Crybaby. Diabo bred to produce this Crybaby dog. Ain't there a line breeding here? Yeah, it is. Look at Bambi. Look at Bambi. You see it. Offspring, Eli. What Eli they talking about? You know what Eli that is? That's Boudreaux's Eli. That's Boudreaux's Eli? Yes, it is. You see Brandy. You see Bully's Son. What did they go ahead and what did they go on and do? They go Champion Tommy. All producing lines of dogs. And you can't tell me there's not a formula there. Not one pedigree have I poured. Not one. There wasn't either a line breeding, but you could tell the formula. You can look at this, and if you've been watching, all of them had some type of formula. And if you can see it, then that means you should be able to breed it. Is there a formula in Boudreaux's Eli? Why was this line right here able to go and produce some of the greatest dogs when it comes to y'all talking about Eli dogs? Mike, is you watching the chat, man? Because I'm so busy on this shit here. I don't want to miss nothing.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, we sitting at the barbecue table. I'm hitting them with shit. Got everybody half-ass drunk, sucking up on them beers. Damn, I ain't noticed that.
Big shout out to my man Showtime. What up, fam? My man over the city bar. What up, though? Let's see. My man guy said he just bred a heavy Kobe dog to it. Our Red Boy Jeep. I don't know what the C is. With the hog stuff. Holler for the real Bulldoggers. Special edition.
Well,
Yeah.
point that I'm making is sometimes you got to look. Remember what I said. Just because it looks the same doesn't make it the same. Y'all gotta remember that. When you go to building and you building these things, take a closer look at the past. See, some of y'all are so busy, they're trying to put a puzzle together, but you're leaving out pieces, and these be important pieces. What good is it if it's not carrying a register or merit trait with it? Because last that I remember, everything I done pulled up to this point right here has a register of merit trait going down the line. And this very same trait is going to take us all the way down through Eli Jr. Grand Champion, or Eli 3. The whole Eli line of dogs come from a register of merit trait. The Rascal dogs, the Boyles dogs, you're going to find every single one of these dogs that I'm talking about. The Snooty dogs, they all had a register of merit trait because they came from a register of merit trait background. They all carried the trait. Boomerang, Art Smithy, Snooty. Boomerang took his own off. Eli took off with his. Art Smithy took off with hers. Alligator took off. All of them come from a very well designed breeding. It's one thing to be able to look at a pedigree, but if you can't really look at it and getting down into the details, because if you get down into the details, one thing that's going to go to the trash is the thought that, one, there is a such thing as a registered merit trait. That's one. Two, you got to have the right shit to produce the right dogs. Just because it look like it's bred the same, don't make it the same. And don't expect to get the same if you ain't breeding the same. You might be breeding alike, but that don't mean shit if you ain't got the chemistry, the product, along with what created the dogs that you're trying to get without that registered merit trait. I'm pointing out dogs that has the registered merit trait, that made history. I'm going way back here in the back, and bringing that shit up, showing you even back then, guess what we're looking at? We're still looking at the very same things that I be talking about up here in the now dogs. The mindset of the breeder. Oh, they just wasn't throwing shit together. They was putting shit together. And if you know how they was putting it together back then, guess what? There's a lot of great kennels that I can go as I walk my way back up to the fucking front and show you how I can start putting it all together. The Kobe to the damn Eli, the Bolio back to some Eli, Bolio back to some Red Boy. Guess what? Y'all ain't gonna tell me that they were just breeding dogs. No, they weren't. They knew exactly what they was doing. Every single one of them. And this is the old shit. I can go and pull up Snooty. Remember, look at all the dogs that I can pull up. Uh-oh, something went wrong. Hold on. Look at the stuff that I can pull up just with Goldie and Susie. I can take off. Look what I can do with Zeke. I can go to Zeke and go right down here and start pulling up some shit. Let's go to Bull. Look at Bull. Half brother the Indian Bolio. Sire the grand champion Shoshan. Grand champion Roadblock. Johnny Walker Red. Greenwood champion Noah. Uptown's champion Eagle. Supernats champion Chino. Come on now. That's that Zeke shit. Oh, that's that Zeke shit. Double bred Zeke. What? Look at the line. Look at the cross. What do we got down here? See that? Zeke bred to Goldie. Let's go look at the Goldie. Let's go look at Daisy. Zeke bred to Goldie. Where have we seen this pedigree before? Huh? We're going to see that in a whole bunch of dogs coming down off a bull. That's the key. Is there a registered mare trait in here? Do you see one coming off of her? No. But let's go back to bull. Let's go back to bull. There's a grand champion there. There go Chino. Some of these names in here you might catch in some of your old pedigrees for the guys who, was really into the sorrel stuff, like the Hurricane Dog. I've seen him in some old pedigrees. The Crumb stuff, the Whitley stuff. But you see the cross. Remember, we talked about this dog and we talked about Goldie in the very beginning of this. And I said, watch how these dogs took off and started creating their own line of dogs. Okay, that was Zeke to Daisy. I'm going to say Bolio for last. I just got done doing Annie, right? So the only other one worthy of being even spoke on is Bolio. Let's take a closer look at Bolio. Bolio to Goldie. Look at the cross. Same cross, right? Bolio siblings. Let's go check out Bolio siblings. You see Daisy there, don't you? So not only did we see match dog, not only did we see a match dog here, we see Daisy, who produced a great dog, the Soul's Bulldog, when bred to Zeke. And we see Bolio. All coming down off of Zeke, right? Look at the names. Oh, all common names. But these dogs were able to go on and produce their own shit, their own line. When we go down here and start pulling up Bolio shit, look at the shit that we can pull up. Look at how many great dogs we can pull up. Not only are we able to pull up champions, we're able to pull up all whims all over the place. Dogs like Commander Whitehead, the Pat Patrick dogs, a lot of these. Champion Kramer, Champion Princess, Uptown's Idi Amin. Champion 4's Manchu. Now, for those who don't know about those Ford's Manchu, show you about this Manchu dog, this Patrick dog right here. That Patrick to that angel face. Look at that offspring, Grand Champion Bronson. That Bill know about him. If that Bill was there when Bronson beat Tadpole up there in the OH and the dime. Fergie, Grand Champion Fergie Bronson. That's what we knew him as, not Linnea Bronson. But we definitely knew Fergie handled him that day. That Bill was there. He got into an argument with Ohio Cash. Well, I wouldn't call it like an argument. They was throwing shit on each other, though. Because it came there with that green bag and tried to hand it to Fergie. And Fergie ended up giving it back to him to put Tadpole in that bitch. But look at that Manchu dog. What he coming off of? Hank? Another registered mare dog. Now we have 2, genetically speaking. Bronson really never did produce nothing major. You know, I know Bronson, I don't know. He was a pretty good dog. Let's see. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Well, he did put that champion Pearl. I can't forget about old Pearl now. Rattler's Pearl. At the time, Rattler was from Ohio. He was from Ohio. And you see Zebo and Candy and them Kingfish dogs, you could tell when he moved to the Carolinas. And if you're paying attention to this, to Bronson, coming down off that Zebo shit, you can't fall asleep on this bitch. This male right here, a motherfucker. There she go. The great Suburbanite Paul's Grand Champion Sable. Yeah. Dog out of Detroit, Suburbanite Paul. You hear him in our Going Hard rap. Yeah, you see the breeding. Tell me, what do you see? Another line breeding. Line breeding. Line breeding with some Kingfish and Zebo. Look how that bitch is bred. Straight produced a killer. This bitch was straight a killer. I do have a picture of Grand Champion Sable, guys. If y'all remember in one of my shows, you know, I was given the graces and the good hands to I do have a picture of Grand Champion Sable. Who was that? I'll tell you who gave it to me. Armin. Armin sent me that picture of Sable. Damn near looked like a male. And she was a beast. You see who she produced? Baron. This dog right here, it should be him. Yeah, he's a champion. I had this dog, Reva. Reva was bred to Grand Champion. She came down off of Grand Champion Satan and Sable. See? Grand Champion Satan bred to Grand Champion Sable. Eli cross. Grand champion Luther's little mate brother right there. Double bred grand champion Luther's little mate brother. Cross with what? Double bred. More Eli stuff. Yeah, you're gonna see it. More Eli stuff. Remember, we know how Sable was bred. You see how what we produced off of that breeding? Yeah, I had her, and I ended up taking her and giving her the Arsenal Kennel. Yeah, I gave her the Arsenal Kennels. But yeah, she was a good one. But you see these crosses, inline breeding, inbred, and still through one. What you missing in this? Do y'all know what you're missing in this? What's missing in this? Mike, check the chat. Why ain't this line right here? You know, what's missing in this that failed to keep this line like the production? Because it's definitely got all the right dogs. You definitely got all the right dogs in it, but what's missing? Where's that genetic strain to give me the power to keep producing this type of shit? Where'd it go? What happened to it? Where is it at? You know, I can show you Satan. He definitely was. He could definitely produce.
Big shout out to the barn dog in the house. Welcome to the Shark Tank fam.
No register made in there nowhere, do it. I mean, it's not strong. We come up a hell of a good line of dogs. You always hear me talking about Sam Lambier. That's Sam Lambier right there. Okay. Now he had a little mate sister. This dog right here, he produced a good one. But it wasn't registered material. Remember I told you I sent Reba to Arsenal Kennels? That's why I gave it to him. Oh, George. Shy girl. As you see, Arsenal, that's KP right there. Cross with the Mayday. Like I said, that's KP right there. And out of this breeding, Shy Girl was bred to May 2. And out of that breeding came winner, 2-time best in show. His name was George, wasn't it, Mike?
Yep.
His name was George. Out of this cross here, we bred May 2, which is Mayday to Brat. So what we still get there? What do we get? One thing we definitely got that was missing in this pedigree that was able to produce, we put ROM shit to it. Put May 2 to that bitch. Now we got a whole lot of registered mares being bought back up in there. Because he's double Mayday. The genetic strain of the Mayday. And you got Shy Girl right here. This bitch right here is Satan's little mate sister. That's Satan's little mate sister. And this dog right here is Louisiana Combine and Louisiana, Arkansas boy's little mate is Cool Buck. Jesse. Up as Lester's Weezer and Lester's Kentucky Shine. See that? Champion BJ. Champion Charlie. Shy Girl. Loctite. You seen him on the show. All littermates. Both of these dogs, BJ, Charlie, I don't see Lester. Lester was a 2-time winner. He lost. Shy Girl was a 2-time winner. Siblings. See it? Greatest champion, Cool Buck. Could produce match dogs? Yeah, they could produce match dogs. Some good dogs, but they was just game. I think the Jeep shit added gameness because BJ, this is the dog right here that was supposed to be going into Tyrone. All three of these, and remember I said there's one missing. Lester. Lester quit going for number 3. But all these were littermates. All littermates. That's old George right there. But did you notice what I'm pointing out, guys? What was missing? What makes the difference between a great pedigree, a producing pedigree, and a good pedigree for got good production? Got good production. I mean, even with the Jeep. Look at that pedigree. That's a nice pedigree, right? You know, I can always say when you want to start looking for what went wrong, Royce can always fuck up a dog. I put it like that. His sibling, let's go back to his sibling, Cool Buck. Let's go look at Cool Buck's offspring. Didn't have a lot of them, but guess what? He produced. Cool Buck Jr. was a 2-time winner. Bull champion Brewers Poncho. Look at that, coming off of that Chinaman stuff. 4-time winner. I'm surprised that shit didn't click up a lot. You know what I mean? Have some decent match dogs. Something bad must have happened to him because they sure didn't get much out of him after that. But Cool Buck, I'm sure. Let me see if I can get him up over here. Because they produce some pretty good dogs when they breed that Cool Buck to special. That breeding right there, it produced some pretty good dogs. There go Gameville's midget. Yes, sir. Nice crosses right there. Hardcore boss, man. So they were searching. I think this bitch was, I remember old Skittles. That Skittle coming off of May 2 and Sister. What I be saying, like I was saying, when you start the crosses, you can look like them, but if you're lacking in certain things, you're not going to get the missing pieces. Good crosses, but there's a lot. Why couldn't this stuff be done like back then when we look at the Dibo dog and the crosses that they made, the same crosses that was made with Boomerang and Art Smithy? What was the factors in them? There was a registered merit factor in every one of those lines. This is a registered merit factor here. But you need help. And each one of them lines that I pointed out to y'all that went on to produce their own shit, they had litter mates that couldn't and didn't. What made those dogs so special? That's what you have to figure out. That's what you have to study for. Not just look at it and because it's bred like this, you're going to try to create your own way of doing this shit. But your way is lacking because there's certain pieces of your puzzle that's not in the puzzle that you're trying to build from. You're trying to build one like it, but it can never be the same unless you breed it with the very same shit. You can't be breeding because it's like it. No, you need to be breeding to the shit that made it. Because if they have the genetic trait of reproducing, then that's what I'm trying to throw into my pedigree. I just don't want the winners. I need the production. The production. Need the production. Gotta have the production. Maybe it had a whole lot of production in it, but it didn't have the heavy all women. It's really there, but it ain't there. It's only up here on the Mayday side. You notice? It's only up here on the Mayday side. I mean, May 2 was able to produce because he had a whole bunch of the all women in his shit. Not just Mayday and Yellow in them. I mean, look at the bottom of him. Look at Ace. Down in the second generation, every one of the dogs was registered marriage. Every one of them. And when you talk about Tommy Spider, a dog that we talk very little about. Yes, that's where that Black Brindle shit come from. Y'all see that Hetrick shit? Cross with that Kobe shit? You see Kobe's dime all up in there? You see that Hetrick shit with Kobe in it? Hetrick dog with Kobe in it.
That's that shit Powell had.
Yeah. This is the shit that Jan Powell had. That produced that tornado shit. Them Hetrick dogs. All I can tell y'all is, I tell you, I say that Hetrick TNT. That's all I can tell you. The Hetrick TNT. And what do you see? This is Rare Boy shit. Yeah. Yeah, some of these dogs, they look, Sarge, that's Rare Boy shit. Shit you will find in Rare Boy. What do you see? Hemp Hill. We know that's old family red shit. You know that's old family red shit.
Hey, let me ask you, Mo.
Mhm.
At what part as do you mean we go back and look at it from the history standpoint, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you and KP started doing it, when y'all started realizing, understanding the formula shit and how y'all chose it really the argument was how y'all chose to take and do what y'all was fixing to do. What was it about? Like we look at the past, it gives us results, right?
Mm-hmm.
From way back then. And then you look at what y'all did and it gave you results. But at what point did you stop and think that these were going to be the dogs we go with?
Based on what Pope was teaching us, right? See, the thing about Pope took us to the inner depths where everybody else don't be looking. Because Pope was in good with all of them, all them old timers. You know what I'm saying? What Pope came to us with was what you're reading is more than just learning how to read a pedigree. You got to know a pedigree. You got to dissect a pedigree to get what you need out of it. If you want to keep producing good dogs, you got to go a step further than everybody else with the pedigree. You want to create a good dog, then you need to be creating it off a great dog. And to get a great dog, it's not just a great dog in the box. It has to have a genetic trait to produce. That's why Pope ran to the rascal stuff. Let's go see why Pope ran to the rascal stuff. Let's go pull up Wood Shirley, Pope's dog. I used to have a picture of me with Shirley too. You know? That's Shirley too right there. Look how she's bred. Look how heavy rascal she is. Remember them old names I was saying back there in the back? Orphan Annie, High as Many. Ain't these names mine?
Well, you're taking them for a ride. I know you. I know where you're going.
Already you know where I'm going because this is what Pope said. He said, pay attention. When you know how to break one down, but it's further than just breaking it down. Remember, when I started off with these dogs right here. Eli, Miss Spike, Orphan Annie. Remember, I started off with all those dogs. Now we got Honey Bunch. Bully Son.
Which dogs? I mean, go ahead and show them which dogs we started out with to look like them.
Oh, you talking about our dogs?
Yeah.
It was Dusty.
Well, I just wanted you to show them because it's
okay, well, I got to go back in here
dogs.
because I see Amber there.
Right.
Remember Dusty? I got to go pull up. I got to find out which one of these mugs is going to be Dusty. Full siblings, nah. Let me just pull her up. Going Hard Dusty.
You know, Poe believed in that shit all the way until the day he died, though, Mom.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him back. I'm gonna show him why Shirley was such an important piece of that puzzle. You see, there goes Shirley right there, Going Hard, breeder James Pope, owner Going Hard. So you see, I had a dog off of Shirley before Shirley was ever even anywhere close to Bosco. Dusty was around before Bosco came around. Yeah, I got this dog right here is a litter mate to Joe Red, James Pope's favorite dog that he loved so damn much. See if he on here. There you go. Hargrove's Joe Red. Oh, he really he was a good one now. I can't say he wasn't a good one. But I can tell you what, they brought him over there to our yard and he ran into a wall. Pope never got over that. No.
That wasn't for everybody to know. That was supposed to be like a rope.
Yeah.
But it wasn't no rope.
No, it wasn't no roll.
He made it a roll because he quit.
This is a breeding that he made to produce those dogs. Joe Red, Dusty. He had a little mate brother. There was 3 of these dogs that got matched.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Red never got a chance to get matched. He quit. The one he held on to, he quit. But the other 2 were better dogs. Dusty was a better dog than Joe Red in the box. And she had a little mate brother who lost to a good dog who was a better dog than Joe Red. So we was never going to want anything off of Joe Red. We never did want anything off of Joe Red, did we, Mike?
Never.
We didn't need nothing off of Joe Red. Why are we going to breed to a dog that we beat, that we saw quit? No, but I did take heed and do what he told me when I took Dusty to this dog right here. This really breeding. If Joe Red, if James Pope is the one who sent me to go breed to this dog. This is how I met TKO Kennels. He had this dog right here. And that's how I got the pictures of Champion Rascal. Not Rascal Jr., Champion Rascal. Even showed me the grave where he was buried. Champion Rascal died on TKO Kennels yard. And I got a picture signed by him during the time that I was breeding Dusty to this Rascal 3 dog. He signed a picture of Rascal on the back. And to this day, I still have that picture. It was one of those pictures when they confiscated all my pictures. For some odd reason, I found that picture, a picture that I thought I lost. You know?
My house. It was at my house.
That's right. It was at your house. That's right. And that's why I still have that picture from TKO, a picture of Rascal. You see, there's a picture out there of him, but the picture I have is the same, came out the same film. But look how Pope had me breed. And out of that breeding, I got 1 puppy. That was that. Just as that puppy. I got 1 puppy. She was a 1-time winner.
Crybaby?
Yep.
You know that was my girl. You know that was my girl. That bitch will eat your ass up and be screaming. But she killing you.
Man, she was a bad one.
Yeah. She was woof. She had the right name.
But look how Pope, remember, I ain't got it down pat, but when I get done, look, he gave me a lot to study from. I can point out some flaws to this based on his thinking and the things that we picked up and learned. You know what I mean? Which I can. And I can also pick up the inner makings of the way he does it and why he do it. Remember, he bred Shirley this Bart dog. Look how Bart was bred. Got the whole goddamn family in him. Shit. See, this is how Pope be breeding. Also, Negro. Littermate. Tarasco. Littermate. There go that inky dog off of Bully Son. There go Orphan Annie. See, y'all, before there was Mayday and Yellow Dogs, these are dogs that we had. Yeah, our shit. Going Hard Little Bosco. Yeah. Again, James Pope, breeder. Y'all see it? Pope. Pope also was the one that got me the triple bred Goldie bitch. Goldie triple bred Jeep bitch. Pope. Did you see that? Look at the cross. So you could tell Pope was a rascal, man.
We don't judge.
They said we're gonna deal with the looks out.
Hey, Mike. You see that shit?
That's fine, man.
That's how your auntie started out.
Yeah.
That motherfucker would be writing them up. I was like, shit.
Here,
I
let me
don't
go
need
put him
no
on mute.
this shit.
I got him. There you go. But y'all see what I'm saying, though, fellas? This is Pope. You know who the little mate to this is, right? The sibling to this dog. Had a litter mate. Let me go pull her up. Let me see.
Hey Mo,
Yeah.
you got a question down here. Hey,
Okay.
at Gene Green Calypso.
You see
Calypso
that?
behind. Oh my
Go ahead.
gosh.
I'm sorry. Let me shut up. Go ahead.
Calypso behind enemy line. I mean Calypso and Clifton behind enemy lines. My man, welcome to the Shark Tank, Mr. Renard Hensley. He said, I know I couldn't do this, Renard. He said, can Mike tell me what's the difference is between Brandywine Red Boy and Yellow Red Boy dogs is? I couldn't tell you, bro, but I'm pretty sure Mo would have better input than I would, because I wouldn't know. I didn't know it was about Brandywine shit out.
Okay,
Can you
I'll
help
look
him out?
into it, though. I'll look into it, and we'll look into that. Okay, but here's Woods Amber. Okay, they don't got nothing on this one. Let me go to the other one, another one.
Hey Mo,
Yeah.
Yellow Red Boy dog, that's basically Yellow Red Boy, right?
Okay, what you say now?
I said Yellow Red Boy dogs is dogs basically yellow red, yellow dogs.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, I'm thinking that's what that is. Brandywine, that's must be another dog or something.
Yeah. I know who he's talking about. I'm gonna see if I can pull her up. Brandywine. Okay. Yeah, this is Grand Champion Blackjack right here, guys. And I've always told y'all before, Woods Amber. See that shit? Off of Shirley too. Litter mate to Little Bosco. Going Hard Kennels Bosco. That's the litter mate. Y'all just seen me up there going hard, Little Bosco. These were Pope's shit. You know what I mean? Pope. These are the dogs that we had. I wish I don't even know if Ratchet is even on here, Mike. You know what I mean? I want to check and see. Let me see if he's on here.
See, Ratchet was a 2-time winner. I don't know why he wouldn't be on there.
Well, I don't see him up there. You see him?
I mean, I
No.
can't sit.
No, I don't see him up there. I see. Let me see. There you go. Going Hard Ratchet. This is another Pope breeding. Well, everybody thought I'm just a Mayday man. We always told y'all we was Pope had us fucking with everything.
Not everything.
This is what we were dealing with Pope. Pope bred this dog. This is the dog that stopped Joe Red.
Yeah, that's him.
Keep in mind now, remember we had dogs off of Snooty and Molly B.
Remember that blood and BA.
Yeah, I can pull up Blood and BA shit. No, this ain't Blood and BA here. Remember, they were bred like him, but Blood and BA was Snooty and Molly B.
Yeah, that's judo shit. That's the other. I always say that because it's
Levi.
still Eli
They
shit.
came off of Levi. Yeah,
Right.
Levi came. Yeah, and then we had Bruiser that came off of Smeller.
I see Big Ben up there.
Yeah, that was Molly B daddy.
Yeah, Stevenson's Big Ben.
Yeah. Remember, these was his people. Reverend Dak. That's Reverend Dak right there. He produced every one of these dogs you see right here. These are all James Post breedings. So look, he getting dogs off of Stevenson's Big Ben. And look at that Snake Man's Ernie Buck coming off of Buster. Now keep in mind, me and Mike had Solo, who came off of Low Posse's Buster and Low Posse's Queen. Coming from Carolina. We had Blood, BA, and Judah, who came off of Snooty and Red Lady. Brother-sister breeding. Champion Red Lady bred to her little mate brother. Both of them came off of Molly B. Molly B came off of Stevenson's Big Ben. Molly B bred to Snooty. So it wasn't hard for Pope to snatch me under his wing. When I told y'all, I gave him the pedigrees that I got from Atlas Brewer and James Edwards. I had ADBA papers on these dogs. I didn't know who was who on there. When they sent me to Pope, Pope became my friend and my teacher until I learned how to do this shit. And these are the dogs that he was already messing with. Remember, this is the same James Pope that got me the triple bred Jeep bitch. So when everybody think we was Mayday out, no, these are the dogs we had. That does say Going Hard Ratchet. This is the dog who stopped the great Joe Red. He still called great after we stopped it. But yeah, they had some good dogs, and then some great dogs came off of these dogs right here. Oh, Dad's produced some pretty good dogs. That Hatchet dog, he's the one that was the producer, the Hatchet dog.
Yeah.
He was the one producing. Coming off that Stevenson's Big Ben. Yeah, that little Hatchet was bad. You see this Sisu, she was a good one. Daz was a good one. Big shout out to Walter Larimore, homeboy, from they act right. Big shout out to Johnny Hat. He gone, he's no longer with us. Remember, that's where Damien and them come from, money.
Yeah.
Big shout out to my boy D Ray. He had that Damien stuff. He had some of this stuff. These were good game ass black dogs. That was the problem with them to me. To me, I think the problem was one that had little stifles. Am I right, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have them big muscle ass stifles. They had funny back ends to me. I was never a great fan of their back ends. and they was super game. You know, these dogs right here was gamer than the Moscow dogs that he was fucking with. These dogs right here was gamer.
We was trying to prove that to his ass too.
Yeah, you sure was. And you see that hat trick, you see that hat trick shit down in there?
Mm-hmm. That's how we got Joe Red's ass. Because he believed
trying
in
to
that
prove a
motherfucker.
point.
Trying to prove a point.
That Kobe hat trick shit, oh.
No, we already been messing with old James Powell. You know that y'all gonna jump on that hat trick shit the minute you see it.
Definitely. We was riding James Powell to the end. You gotta remember when you pull up judo pedigree. I mean, here, let me pull up James Powell shit. Double grand champion tornado. And I'm just gonna put tornado. So everybody be wondering why we be talking so heavy about tornado. You gotta remember, we didn't show you James Pope work. Now we are gonna show you James Powell's work. We went to Carolina. There with that Lambert stuff. You see it? Remember we were just talking about it earlier. Sam Lambert. So remember, these is names that we running into early in our early years of the game. Early part of the game. Jesus Pope. You see that? Brother, sister Breeden, Hopkins Judy. Look at the mama, a champion. Bred right back into that Eli stuff. But I can tell you what, this bitch right here, this must be, and then that's Frank Bunce. That's Frank Bunce and Sam Lambert. I knew these dudes when I was in Carolina only because of Sheriff Powell. Look at that hat trick shit. That's Sheriff Powell's breeding right here. Both of these dogs. Sent up to Pennsylvania. And they had some badass dogs come down off of this. Some nice ass dogs. Tornado wasn't the only one. They had one named Duchess. She was a 7-time winner, grand champion bitch. They had some hellified dogs came down off of this breeding shit. But yeah, brother, sister breeding. Can't tell you much. I can tell you they was bullet. But they got that Lightner shit. They got that Red Boy shit. Remember, we seen all this earlier. We seen these crosses.
And all the way to our time.
Yeah, they got that Taurus dog right there. This bitch right here, she was a killer. Yep, that's her. Another one of them breeding. That bitch was a 7-time winner. That Livingston Duchess was a 7-time winner. So there was no doubt that these lines of dogs can produce a killer. You know what I mean? The Taurus dog was another good one. This dog right here was a nice dog. Great grandfather of the grand champion Tornado. Well, see that Duchess dog? Look, they got her down as a 9-time winner. That's her. Off of Taurus, that's him. Oh, right here. There you go. That was the same dog.
Yeah.
Brother, sister breeding. Now just think, y'all, in my earlier days, I come with James Powell, Atlas Boer, and James Edwards. And then I leave Carolina and go in and run into Pope. And then y'all see the dogs that we had with Pope. Let me remind y'all of our Carolina dogs. Not only was we playing with this shit with James Powell, I can't forget old Judo. Remember on inbred dogs? Evidently, that inbred shit, them Carolina boys don't have no problem doing that inbred shit. Have no problem breeding brother and sister. I had to learn about the brother and sister thing, but here's another brother and sister breeding. See, that's all I can tell you. A two-time winner in his own right. Edwards Dusty, Judo Littermaid's sister. I know you heard of her before. If you didn't, here you go. Judo Littermaid. Pulleys Cotton. Edwards champion Pulleys Cotton. Came off of Judo Littermaid's sister. So, you know, all I can tell you is we came into the game blessed. And these is long before we had any Mayday dogs or Amber. These dogs right here, we had Mikey before Mikey was our first red boy dog, or a dog that had some red boy and some buck in them. Prior to that, we had Eli dogs. That's all we had was Eli dogs. Dusty, Judo, and we can't really call Judo an Eli dog, but he was coming off a Big Ben. You got to look at Snooty, that double-bred Snooty. We was talking about these dogs earlier. What do you see in this pedigree? What do you see? What made them dogs special? Look how they're bred. Could we ever get any ROM dogs out of these dogs? Nope. Where's the ROM material? I could see some match dogs. I see Cummings Eli, but where is the registered marriage shit? Yeah, I see Snooty. But Champion Red Lady, it's a hit and a miss. You might get match dogs, but a registered marriage trait is one hell of a trait to have if you can get it and remake it. And I've shown you what it looks like when it's being remade in several cases, and showed you what it took. Kennels that was able to maintain it like Hardcore did the Rascal stuff. He was able to maintain it. Why? Because he was crossing it back with yellow. More registered marriage shit. Understand the pedigree. You want some match dogs? Then you breed good dogs to make match dogs. Because only match dog in here is down here at the bottom, and she lost. All the good dogs back here. Back here. Judo came down off of this. That's Judo, Little May's sister. Yeah, and the guy stolen, he would have been a champion. Yeah, whenever got stolen, he might have been able to produce a line of great dogs with the dogs that we had. Imagine if we'd have been able to take that shit right there and crossed it into Crybaby. some heavy rascal shit.
Even throw some red boy sitting in there with Mike.
And then turn around and bring some red boy in there. Remember, we had little Mikey.
Right.
We had dogs like Ratchet on the yard. These are breeds that we never did get a chance to make.
Too bad even trying to match them.
These dogs is on the yard. Never did get a chance to put that shit together. Don't forget, we had this on the yard. Before we had any red boy on the yard, we had this shit. Bought red boy in Jeep, in the triple bred Jeep, bitch. Little Bosco. We young in the game. We still ain't seasoned with all these dogs. All these dogs was on the yard.
Mikey, the one that beat the Legion of Doom.
Yep, this is the one that beat the Legion of Doom. See, we had better dogs than we were good dog man. We was in the matching dog. We wasn't thinking about no breed. The only thing we wanted to poke for is to get us to breed up some match shit. Me and T.O. hooked up, and T.O. out there running around. I'm hooked up with my KP. He like, damn, that shit, we trying to get some match dog. We ain't playing with these papers. We want some shit that we can play with. What's the best way to get it? Breed the champions. Oh, okay. I think that's why Pope caught on and went and bred the champion Bosco. What you think, Mike?
Well, after the Joe Red situation, and what we had on the yard, he had to do something.
He wasn't dumb.
We had too many dogs. We were gathering up too many dogs at the time.
It was definitely becoming dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knew we was coming up because everybody started speaking on them names. Judo out here beating up shit. We just beat the Legion. We creeping.
Crybaby smashing the shit. Solo.
Crybaby smashing shit. Solo, BA, and Blood. We young in the game. We don't know no better. They came and took all that shit. And we had to start all over.
Get away.
We had down Satan's little mate brother on the yard. Going Hard Kennels Timex. Satan's little mate brother. For those who don't know, he got poisoned by the guy that had Satan. He just did not want us to have that dog. Especially after we didn't even take his girlfriend. She was never his girlfriend. She was everybody's friend. Fuck up. You know, he got into his feelings and came and poisoned Timex because he didn't want us to have her. To have him. He sure didn't. But look at the dogs that we had on the yard. And we learning how to understand the pedigrees. Amber was not around. Amber was not on the yard at the time when we had all these dogs. Amber came after all these dogs was gone. Did she not, Mike?
Yeah, and then you got to look at the time and the people that we going into.
Yep.
At that time.
Legion of Doom.
Yeah, and the only reason we got that opportunity because we were still smashing ass. I thought they set that up because they wanted to see us get our head kicked in.
Yep.
Mikey was new to the yard.
He sure was. And like my KP gave me him.
Mm-hmm. Go do him.
So, you know, the big shout out goes to James Pope, James Powell. James Pope, James Powell. Then definitely my KP. Because he's the one that put us up on that goddamn pedestal with the dogs that he gave us. With James Pope understanding the way James Pope was breeding, we both learned how to go make our own match dogs. Well, I have to put it like this. I will put my KP as the one who went on to make the match dogs that we got. Because he one bred them. He bred Amber to rear Grand Champion Ace. If it don't be for him taking Amber breeding to Angels Apache, I wouldn't have never saw Mayday. Damn near everything that created Going Hard Kennels came through TO, RKP. James Pope bought the triple bred Jeep bitch in the yard. We didn't get nothing off of it. By the time we lost Ratchet was one of them dogs that one day I went out there, we gave him some food, fed all the dogs, come back, and he was on a run line. Don't know why. Just one day I fed him and came back out there, he was dead. Had to literally make the Grand Champion Satan and Timex was bought the same day. We bought both of those dogs the same day. He went back down there and bought their Little May's sister. The same Little May's sister that produced Champion BJ and Champion Charlie. So we was playing deep in the game, and BJ and Charlie, they daddy came through TO. Yeah, the Cool Buck Jr. dog. Yeah. BLB Butch, him and T.O. were partners on the dog. After he poisoned Timex, KP didn't want to have nothing else to do with him. He gave him his partner. He said, give me the other half of the Jeep male, and you can have him. He didn't want to be partners with him no more. And he went on ahead and made that cross, the very cross that they came to breed to Satan anyway. They bred to Satan, Little May's sister, and that's all they were supposed to do was breed to her. He was never supposed to match her. She went on to win 2 and then went into a 4-time winner and got her killed. Which could never go back on that man's yard and get another dog. Because he was given the dog to breed, not to match. And he never got another dog from the old dude. Yeah. But if y'all look at the pedigrees and look how these dogs are bred, do y'all notice there's a breeding pattern? These are dogs that we know. These was in the early, this is like 89, 88, 89 with little Mikey. We ain't even in the 90s yet. Judo and them were in the 80s.
Bruising
them in the 80s. Solo. Those dogs was in the 80s. Even when it came down to Satan and them. You remember we pulled up his grand championship. You gotta remember. That was early 90s. It was just because of this dog right here is what attracted me to Stone City. I got Judo missing. Judo got stolen. Little Mikey got stolen. Now we got Amber. I don't get Amber until I pick up Red Ace, the Grand Champion Ace litter. But I'm already knowing about the Grand Champion Ace litter because I was with him when we took Amber down to breed the Grand Champion Ace. He got in trouble. I ended up with I ended up with Red Ace and Amber. Mine was already set on breeding a Mayday. If I could have got my breeding and Amber hadn't got cancer, I would bring Amber to Mayday. Amber didn't take. Amber had cancer. So the next person on the list was Red Ace. And she was biting like a motherfucker back then. We wasn't even thinking about breeding her. We were supposed to be matching her when she was in heat. Go match her, and guess what? They don't want to match it. So what we do while she in heat? I'm calling Angel. I'm a breeder then. Angel said Mayday was down in Florida. That's where Red Ace ended up going. To breed the Mayday. That's how that story went. Red Ace was supposed to be going into that champion Judy Jones. That light tag caveman shit. Yeah. We didn't get it off. She was in heat, sent her down there and got bred. That's where Bratnam come from.
Got a call to come to Puerto Rico?
Got a call to go to Puerto Rico after the puppies. I'm already in contact with Stone City. Talking with them was how I knew about Tommy Boy. I told him I got a bitch to go with that bitch. Oh, she's tough. I guarantee you she will find out. And that's how we ended up in Puerto Rico. See, we were matching dogs. We weren't no breeders. We just wanted to match the motherfuckers. Up to this point, we hadn't had a litter yet. How we might?
And I can't tell you one dog do we have a litter out of.
We took them bred Red Ace to Mayday, and that was our first breeding. Our first breeding on our yard without my KP. Which he already knew, the task was to have those puppies off of Angel's Apache and breeding Amber to Mayday. Amber had cancer. She didn't take even with the Angel's Apache breeding. So the next person in line, we couldn't get Red Ace on. She was in heat. By the time she was ready to get bred, that match was out the drain and we was headed to Florida to breed the Mayday. After seeing what we saw, he's the next person in line. I'm already in contact with Stone City. Then what I come back with Little Buck off of Grand Champion Yellow Buck and Champion Miss Nico. Now we're breeding.
That's why the whole yard looked like it. Everything on the yard looked like, because we were breeding everything. Make us a yard.
Yeah, exactly what we did. But if you study these pedigrees, you'll see why some shit works and some don't. We had even bred Amber. My KP had bred Amber to this dog and didn't have shit. Yeah. He had made this breeding before. He had bred Amber to Stonewall, Rocket Stonewall. Then he had bred Amber after the Stonewall breeding. He bred Amber to Termite. The dog that lost to what was their name, Mike? My boy Eric with Crossroad. China Red, that was his name. That's what his paper name was. Not China Dog. Let me pull up China Dog. China Dog gonna get me to that. KP Dog. I got both of these dogs from the KP. He got this dog from Behinds as a puppy. Got pictures of him. What we call him, my Ben Ben. Ben Ben raised this dog and Brat. And Brat's little May's sister. Ben Ben. And hey guys, while we talking about Ben Ben, Ben Ben lost his dad this week Big shout out and condolences out to Ben Ben. Going Hard Ben Ben. He be in the show.
DB3.
DB3. He lost his dad this week. He actually came from Virginia to take care of his dad because he used to live down there in Virginia. He came home to take care of his dad. We always been in touch, stayed in touch for years, but you know, his dad died. But he raised China Red and he raised Brat and Brat's little May's sister. He only brought them back because they had got sick. I was able to save Brat, but wasn't able to save her little May's sister. She was brindle like Grand Champion Ace. Brat and Little Mayday looked just alike. I let him take the female, but I wasn't letting Little Mayday go. He was a nut as a puppy. When he brought back Brat, you know, Brat was on fire. And he was talking about the Brenda one was crazier and rougher than Brat. Matter of fact, he said the Brenda one taught Brat how to fight. She was always going in the Brat stifle and turned Brat into a stifle dog. But yeah, remember that's the same dog. Remember Lock Jesse, the Jeep dog from that produced BJ and Charlie, the one that was partners with BLB, litter mate to Grand Champion, Champion Cool Buck Jr. Yeah, KP. Where Amber come from? Amber was produced by Bluegrass Kennels. Like Jesse was produced by Bluegrass Kennels. Y'all see the connection? Start putting the pieces of the story together. You know, KP is doing all this. What he left us with was nothing but a bunch of great damn dogs to work with. Yes, this dog right here, yeah, he did lose. He lost the crossroad.
But
It was a two-time winner.
Time winner, yeah.
But it was just a lucky punch from the opening scratch. But if you notice the dogs that we got, our luck became because we didn't get a chance to be green. Green is when you know, we was green and had great dogs. We was green and had great dogs. Remember, who else can sit there and say, you know, they had a triple bred dog off a Jeep? Triple bred. And couldn't get one puppy out of. Was we really concerned about getting puppies? No. Just imagine if we was thinking about breeding instead of matching dogs. We could have had a totally different story.
With all that shit.
I can honestly tell you, every one of these dogs is KP. This shit here, KP. The Mayday shit, KP. Grand Champion A shit, KP. Know what I'm saying? Not only KP on that, Boss Lady, Champion Boss Lady, KP. Champion Buddy Love, KP. Champion the Brat, KP. Why do I get the credit? Because I made the breeding. But was it really due to me? Nope. It all had everything to do with KP, because if it don't be for KP, we would have never saw Mayday. That would have been a breeding and never would have happened.
Can't forget about Gigi, KP.
Yep. Yep, Gigi, KP. Champion Gigi.
Yeah.
Champion Boss Lady, KP.
Gigi, she was a good producer.
Yeah, she produced goddamn Buddy.
Yeah. Champion Buddy.
Also champion boss lady. KP. You notice we see the wild side in there. You see the red boy in there. Same shit you see in there with China Red, which we call him Too Sweet. You see the combination of what he was trying to do. Then when Amber came along, now we into the red boy dogs because now we got Amber. Amber was, like I said, he was insisting on going on an outcross with all that shaving shit. But this is another breeding. Litter mate.
Got a comment my man put up. My man, Ryan Hensley said he was listening to another podcast and they suggested that Brandywine Red Boy strain was different from the Yellow Boy strain. But they never specified in which way, gameness or stamina, etc.
Okay, well, hold on. Look, I'm going to finish this one up here, and then we're going to go to Brandy Girl.
Brandywine.
Brandywine, yeah. Now, no Red Bull, Offspring, KP. I named 3 champions out this shit. Gigi, Buddy, and his little mate sister, Boss Lady. Let me keep going. Brat, Lil Mayday. Am I right, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Mikey. All them dogs came from him. All these dogs we had came from him. Amber, all these dogs came from my KP. Me matching dogs is what taught me how to match dogs because I had the right dogs to match. And James Pope taught me how to breed, and he taught me and my KP. If we wasn't doing anything, we was 2 mad scientists. Remember, I'm the one who was Igor. You know, you got the scientist and then you got Igor. Yes, master, what you want me to do? And when shit got bad, master turned it all over to me. He gave me all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Nephew had him. My son. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to do my breeding skills until I got Brat in them. And then when KP was down here in Florida, he was a big part of Gameville. You know, they was our little proteges, but even they'll tell you they was more around KP than they was around us. That's why when KP got Maytu ended up over there at Gameville. When I got out, he got Maytu. And Maytu ended up over there at Gameville. See, this whole, it's a link to everything that was going on. Everything revolves around the KP. KP started talking about Wacko. We had Deep South breeding to Emmett and Wacko and KP had Gameville in them breeding. They made a bitch to Wacko. Yeah. All them was breeding a Wacko and Emmett. I had some of all that. Did none of it work out for me. That's why I always knew, that the Emmett stuff wasn't all that fancy. But goddamn skins, game bill skins, if I could have got a whole bunch of them, or they could have did some things with them dogs, skin was a good one. Yep, that's who Gainesville is. that's who Gainesville is. She don't wife said she don't know the name, but ain't that name? Yeah, that's my boy. He turned him from a kid to a hell of a dog man too. Yes, he did. And my proteges, there it is right there. Gainesville Fatty Girl. He took that bitch and bred her to goddamn. You see it? Another good one. Some boys came all the way up from Texas thinking they was going to get them one. Got disappointed. Another 2-time winner. Both dogs going for their championship. Skins had him out of there in less than an hour. Champion Skins. Fatty Girl. Y'all don't know about Fatty Girl? Let me show y'all Fatty Girl. Another Mayday dog. She was double bred. Well, I think I can get to her a lot quicker by going through Screaming Demon. Yeah, Champion Screaming Demon. Yeah, she was bred to Wacko before May 2. But if y'all get a chance, y'all can go back and look at these pedigrees and look at the way these dogs were bred. Take a closer look. Don't step back and look. Take a real good look. I'm going to see which one of these going to have them in there. Let me see. I'll start with this one. Screaming Demon. Remember the Arkansas and Combine Cool Buck Jr.? See the relationship? Louisiana, Arkansas, Cool Buck Jr. Double, look at Gameville. Bring it on, it's the same guys. They go Cool Buck. They go Mayday. Relationship, KP. KP. Took that same shit and crossed it with the Mayday shit. KP. Gameville. Double bred. Fatty Girl. Start seeing the relationship in our yard right up of this breeding right here. Our Jeep, Buck, Red Boy, cross. Right there. During that time, KP was down here in Florida when all this shit was going on. When I get to talking about, when I say the modern day Earl Tudor, that's what I call him. He might not be as great as Earl Tudor because of his name. Earl Tudor's a big name there. But I can tell you what, this man right here has produced and had his thumbprint in a lot of champions. You will find his fingerprint on a lot of champions. BJ Charlie, coming down off his litter mate. Brat and Little Mayday coming down off of his cross with Amber. All those breedings. Fatty Girl, the skins. The Wacko, produced skins. Thumbprint all up on that. At the time they were making that breeding, Deep South was breeding to Emmett. I had a puppy off of Emmett. And I had one off of Wacko. All good breeding, but look at your pedigree. This is why Screaming Demon was a registered merit. To me, if you were to say, well, why there's not a whole bunch of registered merits in there? To me, you had one that had the genetic power of putting ROM as a genetic strain. One thing for damn sure. He sure passed it on to Fatty Girl. He damn sure passed it on to Fatty Girl.
Oh, time for you to go get this brandy wine.
Okay, now I'm going to go to Brandywine. I'm going to step away from all this right here, and I'm going to pull up Brandywine. Let's go do some more discussion. Ben, we at the pig picking, pulling up some shit. That would be Arch Brandy Girl, Brandywine. Let's go see. See if we got the same breeding going on here. No, that is not the same one, because the one you're talking about is the yellow Brandywine.
Not the yellow brandy wine, the yellow red boy. I mean,
Yeah.
the red boy brandy wine.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Think that would be her. I don't know if it'd be Woods or Madeline's Brandywine. Let me check and see. Let me check Brandywine Woods first. Kinley Woods.
No, I never know him to be that's with nothing red boy.
That ain't it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with this one.
Too much.
Because that's Red Boy there. Red Boy Jocko. Would it be that one? Check my man. Would that be that one? That's coming down off the Argo stuff. Crossed with the Red Boy. Maximilian and them were Red Boy dogs too. Old family style.
Big shout out to the Mad Doctor. I see you. Jason Clark, what up, though? Yo, K-Walk, what up, fam?
Now, what was his question, Mike?
No, he was trying to understand the difference between the yellow red boy and the Brandywine red boy.
Well, because this one here is not Chavis Yellow John. That's the big difference. And Argo is Jocko's brother. I do remember when Argo, when these dogs started losing, you gotta remember definitely the one you're talking about. But he threw some. If I'm correct, didn't Jake the Snake come off of this fancy bitch? Was that Lockjaw and them that had Jake the Snake? Let me see. What did they have? I remember Jake the Snake. Let me see if I can get up Jake the Snake right quick. Hold on, y'all. I just saw it. There you go.
My man Ryan
Fancy
said
boy champion Jake the Snake.
Ryan Renard said he have to listen again to double check it to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah, get back to that. Let us know, man, because we'll definitely dive into it, because I want to know the difference, too, because that didn't seem like it had enough red boy into me to make me feel like there should have been any major movement.
Right. And see, there go Fancy right there. See? Now, this is a Chavis Jocko cross right here. Red boy Jocko. That's red boy here. Jocko red boy here. Oh, Dangerous Dan. The lady sassy me. That's a cross that had a touch of Zebo in it. I like to bring up Jocko. Because I can point this out here. See that merch shit coming down up with the Hank? Not only Plumber's alligator. Remember, we started off with the merch bitch. Jocko crosses. Going to Queenie.
That takes me back to you be like, Jocko wasn't no major, what you say?
He wasn't the major factor in the
yeah.
Red Boy cross that created. Not saying that he didn't belong there. He wasn't the contributing. He was a contributor for a fact because he's in the pedigree. Not taking that away from him. But there's no way in the hell you're going to tell me, you know, and even when you look at Queen, you see that Queenie bitch? Register married. Let me go down through here. Apple lost. Argo lost. And Apple's daughter lost. Apple and her daughter lost the same night. Apple lost to Molly B, and her daughter lost to Champion Red Lady, Molly B's daughter.
You was done then, wasn't you?
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. I was never really stuck on the Jocko stuff anyway. You remember we bred Amber the termite.
Right.
Okay. When KP was done, I was done. You know what I mean? But you see it. Look, he even got some Stabber in him. You see Stabber right there?
That's your boy.
That's my boy. And he was crossed with Zebo's daddy. That bitch was crossed with Zebo's daddy. You see that?
Hey man, you know, if you really, I sit here looking at this, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know, we have to cook out, but you know, man, the reality of this whole thing, man, is we had some badass dogs.
Yeah. And see, that's that, but this look, there goes young Keto. You see, young Keto, there go young Keto right there. Young Keto come off of Keto. Keto produced Big Boy. Good. I mean, there's a formula here. And again, what do you see? Double bred Dibo. Cross and some Klaus shit.
Hey, now, which y'all's little scientific, whatever y'all called it, which I was doing.
Formula.
Your formula, right. You always was bringing along that Zebo, sneaking it in there some type of way. Was that was that point at which y'all felt like y'all had that habit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Because for some odd reason you kept saying that shit, and I was like, you had to have it, but goddamn, it ain't nowhere close to what we using. That's what's gonna make the difference.
Yeah. This dog literally made the Mayfield pit general. That Merc bitch went on to produce her own line of dogs. Bred the Fitzwater's Goldie, a dog that you always hear me talking highly of, speaking very highly of him. Good dogs. See that? The Spy Dog, that Merc bitch. Boomerang, Arch Missy. Another great dog. Give her that cotton bullet again. A lot of match dogs in this pedigree. You see how they was making them crosses, man? I can't tell you nothing about this spark here, but this lightning is rough house, you will find that dog going back to a lot of great dogs' pedigree. Remember, that's the same shit you created that Hetrick shit.
Well, that's a crazy thing because you keep replying to shit that you've been talking about all the time. This never changes.
Never changed.
That shit you know worked on them out.
Oh yeah.
I can show you.
That Hammonds dog, you know, old man Hammonds. You know, he has some great dogs. This dog right here was a hell of a dog. This dog had all-win power off that alligator shit. And if you notice, whose name you keep seeing pop up in that shit? Tudor Dibo bred the Black Widow. Black Widow. Look at all that Hammond shit. You know when you're on a bull, when you're on a breeder's yard. You know when you're on a breeder's yard, breeding the hell out that shit.
New York used to look like that.
Yeah. I ain't never had that many breedings out of one dog. You know what I mean? I
No.
never. Sassy Girl was the only dog that had a lot of breedings because we bred her to everybody. Cock Diesel, we just bred her. You know what I'm saying? She was the one that was getting bred.
Yeah.
That's the only dog that I can tell you that I bred to everybody. I bred her to Cock Diesel. I bred her to Champion Nico Jr. You know, I had bred her to Jake the Snake. I bred her to Wakamal's Lil John. I bred her to a lot of them. But these dogs have staying power. I mean, these dogs, you can go through this list right here, and you see great dog men with them. They go Frank Bunce again. You see Pat Patrick. You see the Andersons. If you see them creeping around in the bloodline, you know they on to something. Oh, King Lemmy, he was another badass bulldog man. When you start seeing them snag into that shit, and this shit's still around. More Carver dogs.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
How many dogs can we revert back to Maurice Carver? Great dogs with lasting bloodlines. Over half. Over half. We can go into the buck dog. Excuse me. We can go into the buck dogs. We're going to find Maurice Carver. We can go into the Eli dogs. We can find Maurice Carver. We can go into the Boyles dogs and find Maurice Carver. We can go into the Frisco dogs and find Maurice Carver. We can go into the Jeep dogs and find Maurice Carver. Did you notice the names I just ran off? Part of that top 5 all had Maurice Carver. Only one wasn't was Fletcher Shavers and shit. And even with Mayday, we're going to find Maurice Carver. All these dogs, genetic-wise, all that shit went back to Maurice Carver and Tunis Diabo. Stand out amongst all that shit. Stand out amongst all that shit was Red Boy. The motherfucker that came in there and changed the game for all that shit. The only line of dogs. The only line of dogs that was able to carry forward the Kobe shit. Between Jeep and Yellow. Look, Jeep, number 1 on the list. Got both. Kobe and Carver. The only one. Every one of these dogs that I'm talking about. And some of the greatest dogs, you go back, you're going to find Kobe in their pedigrees. Remember earlier? Them dogs we were going through? Kobe. Strong lines. You know how to read a pedigree? Identify. When I say read a pedigree, I'm talking about getting down into the scientific niches of it. What made these dogs different than everybody else that had dogs bred like them? Why couldn't they shit do what this shit was doing? Because you just got shit like it, don't you know what I'm saying? You got shit like it. The only way you can have shit that's made of this shit is you got to go back into the shit that created the shit. Not shit that was bred like the shit that created it. You got to go back to the creator of the shit. Those who think they can take these bloodlines and put them together and do what these guys was doing, we're going to see a lot of those. We see more of those than we see any greatness. We see more of those than we see any greatness, even in the great shit. There's going to be more bullshit than great shit in all this shit. You do the same thing with Mayday. You're going to see a whole bunch of other shit, then you're going to see the great shit. Because if it was that simple, everybody could do it. If it meant that you can put, just because they bred alike, that you can put them together and you can create another Mayday, it's some bullshit. Ain't happened yet. Put some shit together, you should have been able to create another G. Never happened. Another Frisco. Never happened. You can take all the Frisco and twist it and flip it all the kind of ways you want to. To create another Frisco, you have to create another combination. You have to create another combination. Damn, you look at yellow and you would goddamn it, you have to say the dog was bred to produce, especially if he can win. If he can win, then guess what? We might have a great producer. Because Mayday got a touch of everybody in him. Everybody always connecting him to Patrick Yellow, but y'all got to look at Mayday's pedigree. Mayday got Eli in his ass. I don't know where I can grab him at. Damn. I can't. Let me see. Let me just try Southern Kennel. I got to go through all this extra shit just to pull that mug up. I'm not going to, right here. We know about the yellow. But take a closer look at this Patrick shit. See that shit? What do you see there? Same shit we were talking about at the beginning of the show. Polio. Boomerang. Key factors. I want to do a little bit closer look over here at Tombstone. So many people talk about Tombstone. Great producer. But let's take a closer look. Let's look at Stubby. Snebby. Let's look at Snebby. Come down off a Tombstone. What do you see there? Red baby. Stabber. Stabber. Okay? Fitzwater's a Goldie. And Stabber. Red baby. Bolio. Let's go find another one. Why you think I was just only talking shit about Jocko? Watch what I have to say about
Tombstone.
Let's go. Let's find another one. Well, we know Tuffy. There's Tuffy. Let's go look at Tuffy. Tombstone. Catfish. Look at that Williams shit. Look at that Williams shit. We already know where this is going to take us. We already know where this shit going to take us. We already got producing shit coming down off of this shit. We started the beginning of the show with this shit. Dibo. Right? Heavy Dibo. Let's go back into that Williams shit.
I think Williams was one of them who got like his dogs though, running.
Yeah. But again, look where we going. We're talking about see here. Do I have to click on it? There goes Centipede. We already know Centipede, a red boy. You already know where we're going. But let's go. We've been already on this one part already. Look here. Look at here. Look at that shit. Williams, Shipley, them old family red dogs. Brandy Girl, double bread. The crosses. Let me go another one. See, you got to see what work. If you want to see what work, this is how you go find out what work. Because, like I said, I'm over here dealing with Maloney's 2. Right? I'm over here dealing with Maloney's 2 because she was bred to 2. Tombstone. Threw some good ones. Can't say she didn't. Champion Tuppy was a good one. But what did she produce? Huh? Nothing. Grab another one. Well, we know Cremator produced a good one. Crash, another litter mate. Tatanka, Snubby, and Cremator, all producers. Nothing heavy coming out of him. Champion TJ. Let's go peek at him. Well, anything we know that you get the chattel dog, you know, we can best believe we're gonna find some bulldog in there. It's gonna probably be a red old family red dog with the Wallace name on it. Believe that.
Wallace name or Williams?
Wallace.
Okay.
Yeah, Wallace was one of them too that had those red boy dogs. Or those lightning dogs. Taco was probably the best producer out of all this shit. Tonka. Tonka was a good producer. Look down that list. You don't see but one registered merit on that damn list. Oh, I forgot Boney Macaroni. Oh, I forgot that one. Y'all don't want me to go back there. But I'm going to go back there anyway. But I'm going to get rid of Tonka shit first. Tonka, great producer. Let him make all the rest of them. Williams Tonka Bear. Williams Tonka Bear, registered and married. Let's go as we go down through here. We see all these great ones, but guess what we missing? Where is the production power? Out of all them, we can only come out of here with him.
Hey Mo,
Yes, sir.
Johnny Rocker said, was Jocko a back end dog?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. He was a stifle dog. When we look at Tonka, Tonka Bear, well, I mean, you're coming off of Tonka, who coming on off of Red Baby. I mean, come on. We gave Tombstone a lot of help. He got a lot of help. You know, but now we tapping in to some real shit. See there? We putting Bolio in this shit at the bottom. Bolio. You seeing Boy Bob? We one step away from producing Patrick Tater. There you go, right there. Okay. So that's right there. See it? Let's go take a look at Tuffy. Check out her litter mates. What do you see? Nothing. Offspring, Boy Bob. Patrick Tater. Nice crosses. But you see the stabber. Taming just certain lines of dogs. When you see that shit in there, you can just count your money on it. I'm trying to get back to Bony Macaroni. One more back. Tombstone. Tell you, man, I always keep telling y'all be hating me when I say it. The dog had a lot of help. A lot of help. You see it. Bony Macaroni. You will find that dog champion handsome. Already looking like some buck shit already. You know where you're going to find this mug? Look at this shit. Champion Binky, Champion Sting. Now let me just go back here to Mayday.
Man, Dog Man said, historically speaking, were majority of the old family red-nosed hounds no good, as most old heads say.
That's what it became famous at. To be honest, that's what it became famous at.
I'm saying old heads, what they talking?
Yeah, the old family red-nosed dogs was bulldogs. They was match dogs. The old family red-nosed got their popularity from being winners. Not just pretty red dogs, they was winners. Red Devil was an old family red-nosed dog. Maximilian was an old family red-nosed dog. Goddamn Centipede was a old family red dog. Yeah. If you want to know the truth, Lightner, old family red. Them damn red dogs came down off that old family red nose shit. Yes, they did.
But Lightner and Kobe was cool.
Yeah. See that red dog right here, champion red dog? They go Boney Macaroni right there. Guess what? Look at Grand Champion Rowdy.
My man Motor City Bart said, those old Cajun dog men deep in those swamps of Louisiana would tell the young dog man that the recipe they liked was the red stud on top of a black bitch. And I think there was more to it than that.
Look at that Grand Champion Rowdy dog. Come on, George. Second. Look at that back. Look at that shit. Bolio cross with Eli. Yeah. Steel Carver dogs. Top and bottom. Carver. Understand what you're looking at. These same old names keep popping up all night on some great shit. Steady the lineup. This is not no let's just do it like this and do it like no. There's a whole lot of Bolio up in this shit. Like there's a whole lot of that goddamn Eli Jr. up in here. You got Eli Jr. being bred to Little May's sister up in here. What do you see? Carver. Said if you go to that goddamn register of merit list, everybody on that list is Carver. Except for them Kobe dogs. Who's them Kobe dogs? Jeep and Yellow. Jeep and Yellow. Don't forget that.
The Eli Redboy, Mo.
Eli Redboy. That's what it is. I mean, that's what Mayday is. Mayday, if you wanted to just shout it out. There go Tombstone. Now, y'all tell me the common factor up in this shit. Tombstone was still a Carver dog. I would call Red Dog a Carver dog. Why? Because he is. If Bolio's a Carver dog, Tombstone a Carver dog, what else can he be? Huh? And this is Mayday pedigree. Mayday got them all up in there. He got the Kobe, and got the Carver. Jeep got the Kobe, and he got the Carver. Frisco got the Carver. You can even say to Eli, he still got Carver. He's a Carver dog. So when you start talking about the greatest shit speaks for itself. Go over there to Honey Bunch, Carver dog. Go over there to Awesome Baby. Guess what? Kobe dog. Top 5 dogs, top 7 dogs of all time in producing. Carver, Kobe. Carver, Kobe. Now, every goddamn body around here that's got a podcast gonna do a show on this shit. But when they break it down like I broke it down, they can sit there and take my class. That'll help them. They don't get this deep until I do.
Cause didn't the shit never changed over all them years?
All them years, they kept it the way it was. I started off the very beginning. Back there with Mert. And show you how the Mert dog plays such a big part with the Dibo dog. What were they using? That old Leitner shit, old Family Red shit, that Williams shit, that Leitner shit. Them were them red dogs coming down off them old Family Reds. You even seen Kobe in that shit. Hold on, don't make me have to remind y'all. We seen Kobe up in that shit. Back then, where they was crossing the Leitner dogs with the Kobe dogs, remember? Get all that at the beginning of the show. And y'all know I like to hang around them top 7 dogs. You know, I've always stayed around them top 7 dogs because out of down there over 30 years of goddamn breeding with all them thousands of goddamn pit bulls bred, ain't nobody touched not a damn one of them 7 dogs. Which tells me the further away from where we was back then, guess what? Y'all will never break them records until you get back to what made those records and get back on that line. Get on that tip, that straight. 2 dogs, Kobe, Dibo, Carver. Kobe and Carver. Was the best producer in the line out there ever been? Kobe and Carver. Kobe and Carver. What Carver dogs? If you want to know the truth, if you want to talk about Carver dog, we're going to throw Dibo in there. We're going to throw Black Widow in there all day. We're going to throw Kobe's Dime in there. Don't need to go too much further with just them dogs. Dibo, Black Widow, Kobe Dime. Kobe dogs, period. The Carver dog, a lot of this shit, Bujo dog, all that shit came down off of this shit. And the further we get away from it, the more watered down it becomes, the less chance you'll ever produce another dog unless you get them traits right, the understanding of putting that formula together. DNA, got to follow those traits. You got to carry those traits. If you look at Dolly, who was Dolly the contributing factor of why Mayday and all those dogs came down? Yeah, she was. But did she carry all them trait? No, she didn't. She didn't. She did not. Little John, register and married. Look at those psycho. 3 hours and 15 minutes, 17 minutes. Psycho. Game as you can get. But then you got Mayday. Here go the all-whim shit. Let me point it out to you. Then I'm going to go back and get Little John. All-whim. 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 Let me go under the offspring. Got a couple of those down in there too. All-whim. All-whim. So, where did the genetic all-whim trait come from, y'all? Do I need to say it out loud? When y'all want to talk about the greatest of all times, that include matching and producing, you got to throw that Kobe up in there, boy. Y'all sleeping if you don't. Because he carried particular dogs. You get away from these particular dogs, you ain't carrying the trait. You can get shit bred like this, but you ain't producing shit like this until you get back to what created all this. Bottom line. There's a whole lot more of these red boy dogs on that registered mare list. Blackjack was on that red registered mare list. But guess what he got in him? Jeep, the red boy. Jeep, and red boy. Somebody was asking me, well, twin, well, which one was it? Was it the Carver or the red boy? Well, I'm going to ask y'all. Y'all study this shit and y'all tell me. One thing for damn sure, it's definitely Carver and Kobe. But where did the registered marriage trait come through? The best, the greatest producing red boy shit. I mean, RM shit. You got to throw Bolio in there, but he's the Carver dog. Every one of these got Bolio in them. Damn near every one of them got Bolio. All these dogs right here outside of Rowdy and them, they still go back to Carver. But all the rest of this shit at the bottom, Kobe. I mean, Carver. Carver, Carver, Carver. Registered mare trait came through that yellow shit. Coming off that yellow John shit. Coming off that red boy shit. That shit created all whim. That's why that Dolly and her little mate sister Polly were registered mares. Little mate sister Dolly, let's pull her up. Where's her siblings at? Hold on.
They had another name for it because her name Willie.
Her name used to be Red Lady.
Red Lady, right?
There's Polly, aka Red Lady. Dolly Little May's sister. Registered and married. Look at this shit closely. Now let's go see what made her such a registered married, okay? We know we got May May. We got Hunch. May May and Hunch were litter mates. I'm trying to find what was the other one. Was it Johnny 5? Yeah. It was champion Johnny 5. See, this dog right here used to be if I'm correct, because Johnny 5, he lost. If I'm correct, trying to make sure, but I'm almost positive. Yep, he's the one. The Jeep male. This dog right here is champion. That's what made her register and marry. Latin Force Johnny 5. He lost. Yeah, he was a champion and he was a one-time loser. But look how he was crossed. We're going back into that Kobe shit. Right? And Carver. We right back on the Carver. Why are we back on the Carver? Because there's Jeep. Everything else, her offspring, Polly's offspring, she didn't need but 3. 2 of them were litter mates. 2 badasses were litter mates. Grand champion Haunch and champion May, 4-time winner. Let's not forget this bitch here, Lupe. Crossed into the same shit. They go to Jeep. They go to Kobe. They go to Carver. I'm going to pull up this one right here. I don't know about the registered marriage shit, but I can tell you about this one. Jeep, Carver, right? More Jeep again, Carver, and what we got? Kobe, Carver dog. This is the Kobe Carver dog. Where the help come from? Where is the help coming from?
The tater shit at the bottom.
No, it's the Kobe. It's the Kobe. The Kobe is the key. Mayday is a Kobe Carver dog. Red Boy was the key to Yellow John. Yellow John is the key to Yellow. You know what I'm saying? Yellow is the key to Mayday. You see what I'm saying? If you go back and look at Hunch, and them, they're not registered. He's not a registered mare. Yeah, you see all that going hard shit? Yes, sir. And this motherfucker here, he was a two-time winner. This shit's litter mate. Look at him. Look at that big ass, goofy ass dog. You see all that flap over, that motherfucker could bite. Look like his sister. Again, what do you see there? Carver and Kobe. Nothing but Carver and Kobe. Understanding how we breeding. If we couldn't, why would we breed any other way? If I'm telling y'all, if you take Jeep and add into any of this shit, it's gonna work. You're dealing with it if you understand the understanding part of it. Why you got to dig in. You got to dig in. Let's go to Bozak. Bozak, great dog, but he had a little brother named Redman. You know, let's go. I want to show you his brother. Look at all that shit. All that shit came off of that shit. Yeah, you see that going hard shit up there. But let's go out to these siblings. Show you the siblings that worked. See that dog right there? Dog was a registered mare. What helped him? His daddy. Why was he a registered mare? You see him? Milo, Misty, and Red Nugget. All three of them was badasses. But look at the combination. Carver and Kobe. That's a Carver Kobe dog. Care how you look at it. Carver Kobe. I say Mayday name, I say Carver Kobe. You notice that? I say Jeep name. I say Carver Kobe. Huh? Huh? My question, coming from the outside panel say, so what the hell can y'all produce today? If all that shit going on back then with all this revelation that I'm giving y'all tonight, what's the problem now? Because ain't nobody using this formula because don't everybody understand Kobe and Carver. And when I say Carver, I'll be talking about Daibo and Black Widow. When I say Kobe, I'm talking about the Kobe dogs that created the Red Boy dogs. The Bolio dogs. Huh? All of them had production genetics in them. Bolio, Jeep, Phillies Bow, Kobe. That genetic trait, if you don't follow the genetic trait and try to stack it like you seeing it being stacked here, I don't know what to tell you. That's why Jeep sits up there by himself and even with all the Red Boy and Carver crosses in the world, he's the best one. I say again, out of all the Carver, Kobe dogs in the world, Jeep was the best one. He solidifies the Carver Kobe line. That's why he sits up there. And dogs like him. Dogs like him. You take a Bolio dog, who's a Carver dog, and cross him into a Kobe dog. You get Yellow Buck. A whole line of Stone City shit. They did it. Look at all the winners that came down out of Stone City Yard. Hardcore did it. Look at all the line of dogs that came down off of that shit. Hardcore still had Carver and Kobe dogs. Okay? Frisco. Look at his line. Frisco. What really clicked with Frisco? Carver. Kobe can do his own thing. Just like Carver can do their own thing. But when you put them together, you got history making bulldogs. Mayday, Jeep, Frisco, Buck. You know what I'm saying? They're all right there. Go on the other side. Honey Bunch. Awesome Baby. Mathematically speaking, in the numbers between them 7 dogs, there's a legitimate fact to what I say about the genetic trait of registered merit is a fact. A fact that the Kobe cross is very strong. I didn't say grand champion Art. You didn't see me adding none of them other registered mares in there. We're talking about the greatest ones. We have to get something in that top 7 when we start talking about the greatest of them. We're talking about the top 7. The top 7 has been there for damn near the last 30 years. Now, everybody study this shit and understand it. And when I started this whole thing off, where did I start at? I started at the very back and showed you the same shit. And the way they was breeding that shit back then is the same shit that created this shit over 30 years ago, is why they haven't budged from the top of that damn list. I rest my goddamn case at 3 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. I'm done. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for listening. I hope I taught y'all a little shit. Mike, it's your show now, baby. I don't even have a closer. All I can say is hit rewind and study what I have pointed out. Most of these great dogs had great lineage. If you want to continue that great lineage, y'all need to get back on track. Understand, there's certain increments in there, like you hear me talk about the Stabber shit, the Fitzwater Goldie shit, the Merch shit. Those dogs was able to split out and create their own great line of dogs, the Boyles dogs, the Kimmer dogs. Come on now. The Red Boy dogs. Come on. They all had their little pockets. The Eli dogs, Eli Jr. dog, Grand Champion Art. All those dogs was great producers. But look at their lineage. Their lineage revolved around the formula. The formula. It was what was done long before they came along. The Kobe Carver Cross. I rest my case, Your Honor. Sure show, Mike. Mike, you there? I don't hear him. Am I even still here? Hold on. Mike. Well, Mike must be gone.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Well, I was calling you, man. What's up? You woke up?
No, I was sitting here.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Okay,
Sure.
well, I've been trying to turn this thing over to you. It was
Come
like,
on,
let's
bro.
go, Mo. Okay, I'm in there. You missed a whole lot of shit. The Kimmer Macho. See, Pit Dog, I did say Kimmer now. Pit Dog, I did say Kimmer. Let me go through these things before I leave. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything, because I would sure wasn't paying attention. Showtime said, breeding is also knowing how to read and break down a pedigree. And you're 100% right. See, that's what Pope taught us how to do. Break it down. If you know how to look at a pedigree and break it down, all you got to do is follow the trend. Everybody with that, oh, you take your shit and break your own shit. Well, y'all continue doing that, because I ain't seen not one of y'all, ain't nobody out here did anything close to them top 7 dogs. So stop it. My man, Motor City, he said he got 41 people watching the show at 12:20, and it was only 15 likes. I guess they don't like what I'm saying, fam. Patrick and Souls really had the same breeding blueprint. Exactly. That's the point that I'm trying to make right there tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing, and he's right. He is definitely right. Study it. There's a couple more of them too, fam. There's a couple of other good lines out there. I mean, we got a chance to play in it, you know, and like I'm always gonna pick matching a dog over breeding one. You know, in my time, I didn't want to be a Maurice Carver with a bunch of dogs. I was breeding my dogs to play with. The Brandywine strain, though, in the end, is different than the yellow strain because the yellow strain, if you notice, the yellow strain, it is more relevant because the Brandywine comes with the Teals Jeff and all them. The Teal stuff. Teals Jake and all those dogs, the meddling dogs. See, the meddling dogs and the red boy dogs are really two different type of red boy dogs. Remember that. If you go back and look at the Brandywine red boy strain, it is not the same as the Yellow John strain. You know, but you can literally say meddling dogs are red boy line dogs. Go a good steady piece on that is go to the Robinson's dog. I think Robinson's Apache. You know, you go in there and look at their stuff. They used a lot of that meddling stuff. You know, Medlin's outlaw. Look at them. You see, yeah, they're red boy dogs, but no, they're not red boy dogs. They're teal dogs, not red boy dogs. Teal dogs. Okay? Even though red boy is a teal dog, yes, but red boy and the teal and Medlin's outlaw don't make Medlin's outlaw a red boy. Okay, Medlin Outlaw was a good dog, but he wasn't red boy. He made some good dogs, but he didn't make them like red boy. Red boy got lucky. Would you want to call it luck? The perfect cross. And it even got better when they grabbed Jocko. But he wasn't, I mean, Jocko wasn't the major factor in what created yellow. I'm sorry, y'all can hate me for saying it. But he wasn't. It was the goddamn Kobe strain that carried that. Always have. Same Kobe strain that carried the Jeep strain. Always have. And all them other great red boy dogs that we talk about. Always been that. Do the breakdown. My man had a Angel's Apache. Angel's best of Apache. Yeah, we bred Amber. Before we ever bred the Mayday, we bred, that's how we met Mayday, breeding to that dog right there. The Jenkins blood Jabo speaks of has a high percentage of a hetric influence in the past. Well, and when you say Jabo's name, about the Jenkins dogs, and he talks about the Hedrick dogs, keep in mind, I was telling y'all about the Hedrick dogs when I was talking about Sheriff Powell. So the Hedrick dogs has always been a great influence, but one thing for damn sure, the Hedrick dogs that I'm talking about made fucking history. Made history. And the bad thing about it, for those who don't get it, that history was created on the bottom side of that great bitch by a brother. Brother we call Sheriff Powell. evidently a step ahead of the game because there wasn't no brothers running around there crossing that shit. Only one was crossing it was Sheriff Powell. And when he sent that shit up there to Pennsylvania to San Lambert and Frank Bunce, two great dog men, they already had the formula. What he sent up there was the formula. It's what they did with that formula that it worked. I wouldn't call it the major factor tornado. I think it was just a combination because when you start breeding match dogs together, coming off of two great strains, because tornado has a great strain on the top and the bottom. But at the beginning of the show, you're going to find out that those Hetrick Lightner dogs that I was talking about crossed with them Daibo dogs, that's where it started at. If I was listening to James Pope, I took y'all on a ride that James Pope would have took me. He'd have talked me way back there in the back like I started with y'all tonight and slowly walked all the way up. And the whole time I stayed in focused of what? Ended up talking about the same shit that I began talking about, but I spoke on, I said, all these dogs, from the Merc to the Daibo to the Stabber, I said, all these dogs, there was a formula to every single one of them breedings. And for you to get it, you have to understand what that formula was. You got to get a little deeper into, almost got to put yourself in a place and start trying to figure out how they was able to do this. One thing comes along with it. If you ain't testing this shit, you ain't matching this shit, we would never have none of this shit to talk about. So everything that we talking about has been very probably checked. We ain't just talking about no good bred dogs. We're talking about good bred dogs that won. We're talking about good bred dogs that won and produced. And we're talking about the greatest of the dogs in winning and producing. Just trying to tell y'all this is how it go. Standing on that monkey bar by yourself, trying to get everybody want to get you down. Guess what? Them 7 dogs still on the top of that monkey bar with a whole bunch of y'all trying to get up there and get them. But y'all never be able to make it until y'all catch the formula and start understanding the formula and to redirect the watered down shit that you're playing with. Because that's all you're playing with is a bunch of watered down shit. And we're going to continue seeing great dogs that look like they great until they lose. I'm going to leave it right there. Thanks y'all for coming by. Thank y'all for listening. We started off late and we ending late, 3 o'clock in the damn morning. You know, but I enjoy pointing those things out, and I hope everybody take note. Just take note. Because what I say is true. And if you can read it, you can see it, then study it and understand it. You study and understand it, you'll get a chance to see where I'm coming from. Because that's the key. If you want to win, back then in our time, you know, a lot of these guys had it down pat. And a lot of them became great doing it. A lot of them became great doing it. And for those who have figured it out, you know, what's much to say except for look out. Because one day if they keep it up, you know, I bet you Earl Tudor didn't never think that, you know, 30, 40 years down the line that he would have created such a line of dogs. Maurice Carver, if he was still around, I bet you he wouldn't have never believed it. Floyd Boudreaux, he was around long enough to see it happening. But even in his case, he has to think. He got to thank Maurice Carver and Earl Tudor. because he's one of them students like me. He figured it out. Did he grab the right ones? Yeah, I think he grabbed the right ones. I just don't think he grabbed the right ones to the point where, it shouldn't have been James Crenshaw that created Jeep. It should have been Floyd Boudreaux to produce the dog like Jeep a long time ago if he had been fucking with the Kobe dogs. He could have been way ahead of Jeep. He could have had a whole bunch of Jeep shit running around here if he had been thinking about the Kobe dogs. He tried to stay away from that Kobe shit. He went another direction. Yes, did he produce some great dogs? Yes, he did. But guess what? The little speedy rabbit who was running fast got caught up because that slow moving red boy shit creeped right on up there and took off. And Jeep was one of those dogs. That Kobe Carver cross could have been made a long before Jeep came along. We could have been playing with a whole lot of different lines of dogs if because Floyd had the stronghold on a lot of Maurice Carver's good crosses. He had the hold on a lot of the Diebold crosses. Just imagine if he had been reaching and putting his hands in on those Kobe dogs. Those Leitner dogs. Imagine if they would, when it was nice and fresh. No telling what kind of great dogs would it have. Would it have been the same registered mare list? I doubt it. I think it would have been a bigger list. I think it would have been a better list. If the great ones, because we're close to the beginning of where it all started. Where it all started. You're playing with where it all started. So this would be a good video to really go back in and pause on some of this shit, because I definitely went to some main pointers, and I hate throwing, the Malone, the Tombstone shit under the bus, because some people are gonna think I was hating on Tombstone, but again, you go on that top seven, and just like I speak about Jocko, I would say the same thing about, Toot them. The Tombstone shit. Not taking nothing away from the Tombstone shit. But thank God for the Kobe shit. Thank God for the Carver shit. Because without it, I'm going to just keep it real with you. There wouldn't be no Tombstone shit. Because every one of them Tombstone dogs needed Kobe or Carver.
It is.
And there it is. You up, Mike?
Yeah.
What you think, man? Did I do good? What y'all think, y'all? Did I do a good job? Before we go to thumbs up and shit like that, I definitely was trying to throw a classroom mode tonight while we was at the goddamn barbecue. Mad Doctor said, "Down. Well, Red Boy is the true. Red Boy is he said, well, Red Boy is a true Till Jeff dog." But here go another good question. He said, Jeep, yes, Till Jeff, Finley's boat. But Red Boy? Yeah. That's why they on where they at on that registered mare list. It started somewhere. Somebody had to start producing it. And like I said, you go down there and look. When you go to Frisco got Chinaman, he got all that other good shit. But look, as soon as you put that Indian Bolio into that Frisco shit, peow! The right Carver cross, there it go. That's why he's on that list. And many, 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 many years of preservation. Lord knows that they all had been preserving like Tom Garner. Just imagine where this dog game would be anyway if they would have those straws on Jeep. Yellow John, Grand Champion Buck, Mayday. You know? Inbred lines coming down off of Awesome Baby and Honey Bunch, just taking the males right off of them motherfuckers and pulling straws. Taking real hard looks, take the best of them dogs coming off of Honey Bunch and Awesome Baby, which they did pretty damn good with Awesome Baby, and they did pretty damn good with Honey Bunch. But did they preserve anything? Really? And a damn one of them have any straws coming off any male coming off a Awesome Baby or Honey Bunch. Now, how y'all gonna tell me that's preservation? You'd have been preserving Honey Bunch a couple times. Because Honey Bunch do some nice ass dogs. You got a lot of Honey Bunch and a lot of registered mare dogs out there. And most of y'all would say, well, they came to Jeep. Well, if you think about it, you got to look at Champion Gator. That's another big run. Look at Champion Gator and Blackjack. And the registered mares coming off of Blackjack. Are there any registered mares off of Blackjack? We're going to have to take another look. But if you look at the run, you got Gator coming off a Tab. Tab was a registered mare. Tab came off a Jeep. A registered mare who came off of Finley's Bow. You know, when we start really looking into it, where those registered mare traits start falling in at, still gonna be finding that Carver Kobe. You know what I mean? Go ahead and walk that line. Go ahead and walk that line and watch where it take you. That Tab, Gator, Blackjack, starting with Red Boy. All around. Coming off a Jeep. You know, crossing in that shit with Jeep. With the all around. You know what I'm saying? Keep it moving. Gator, all around. Blackjack, all around. That's a run of registered mares. That's a genetic trait right there. Showing you a genetic trait. Big shout out to my man from the Balkans. What's up, fam? I see ya. Well, everybody, I guess I'm going to have to close the show because Mike then got super quiet.
I'm still sitting
Tomorrow
here.
is Saturday.
I'm through.
Oh, boy.
Man, I'm through, man.
What you been drinking tonight, man, without me?
Oh, my God. Stop.
Who was over there? You had company, didn't you?
You were loud. That is.
You had company, Mike, during the show?
Mm.
We heard y'all earlier because we had to put you on mute.
Oh.
You know you had company. And then all of a sudden, you get sloppy drunk and smoking and got quiet as hell.
It's Friday night, man.
Who was over there, man? You ain't gonna tell me who was over there? I know you had visitors.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll find out in the morning.
Well, look, we was like, was we late or we just planned this to be late?
What, us being late tonight?
Yeah. No.
No, we be up there acting like them rams up there in the mountain when we be cracking heads. We sit there and crack heads for 2 hours just because one don't want to give up shit. Knowing we both got headaches. we still cracking. Pow, motherfucker. Just like them animals up there in them damn mountains. If I'm gonna be a ram, I want to be one of them. They can bounce all over them rocks, up or down, and lock horns and bust heads with one, and keep cracking until his ass hit the knees, you know. But we bulldogs like that, you know. We call we like pit bull rams. Man, a lot of you guys were saying some real shit. I don't know why ain't nobody get up on the link and you know. Pretty soon I'm gonna get my professor hat and I'm gonna be running around here like schoolboy.
Hey, you know, I can't. You controlling everything because you know I can't come over
you
here.
Can't do nothing. Okay, well let me just finish out this night, y'all, and close out with the thumbs up shit. You know, I might not be able to say it good as Mike and shit. You know, everybody, well, I don't know how many people we got left in the room, but those who still in here that want to join me, you know, we can throw up them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles.
Yeah.
Now we gotta go to that sweet part of the show. Where I like them roses. You know, we need them roses. So let's give me them roses. Roses. We need them damn roses. So just put your fingers on that damn thing and just let it roll. Give me some love. If you understand what the game plan was tonight and you enjoyed it, show the love. I don't know how many people we got in here, but somebody give me something. Fort Lauderdale D. See you, big boy. What you think, D? Did I do all right, man, on that? Was all right, though? D, was all right. You know I'm going to always go flinging over there when y'all come up. And Vance, you in the room. What's up, baby? All y'all got to do is tell me I did good. I got super killers in the house. They know. They understand. They know what it was like and what it been like. They part of that combination. They part of that combination. They still got shit ringing down here. The same combination that created Macho Buck. Come down off of they shit. Oh, they can hear. Y'all hear the white back there in the background, y'all yakking. Then while I'm getting started up again. No, I'm showing the love because these dudes, they come in at the end. So they just let me know they was feeling me. Yeah, all the time.
You know, I see you, fam.
Yeah, I got big shout out. Big brother. Hey, yeah. You know, yeah, I can get up here and talk shit all night, but I'll never be as great as them and a lot of these other kennels out here. But I guess what? I don't give a damn. As long as they giving me that love, I feel like I'm just as big as them, baby.
You always smelling yourself.
Who, me?
Yeah, always smelling yourself.
I'm gonna always smell myself. That's the only way they look. Man, when you see these great boys out here doing what they was doing, wasn't they smelling themselves? How the hell they get all these champions? Look, what you think they was doing when they was up there beating down the greatest record of all time, STP? You know what I mean? To even get close to him. And we all match dogs. To even get close to that, and we got him in our room. Please. I'm riding that shit like motherfucking jockey on secretary. You better believe that shit. Damn right, I'm gonna feel myself.
Look,
I got secretary in the house with me.
Damn,
the whole crew. Now,
tell the jockey, you just sit your ass on there and hang on.
That's all I got to do is sit on there and ride. That's right. That's what. As long as they keep telling me I'm doing okay, I'm riding the horse, bro. I'm riding a damn good one too. One of the greatest of all times. What you thought, nigga? Huh? Better get that music up. I better start putting that music up before y'all be cutting out on me because you're gonna get me to acting up, Cole.
Cool.
Now I gotta go to the media assets to do that, Mike.
I started out trying to tell you how to do this. But I can't because my shit still ain't moving. So you got control. So I'm hoping you feel your way around. You know what I'm saying, Carl?
Yeah.
But you have access to everything right there. I just don't.
Okay, well, I'm started up like damn.
You got
Y'all
to do
know
more
what's
than
up.
that.
I'm gonna do the best I can, but I'm gonna get a rock this mug.
Oh, you got to. What's what happened to the S2 You run
Oh
into
yeah,
the finish
because I
line
always
first.
get to scratch the wind. I just gotta get it set up so when I go to talking shit, I can drop that mug. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Until then, let me see. Where is the claps at? We don't get no claps around this man. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, everybody. Applause to the chat room. Let's go. Shout out. Big shout out to Super Kennels. Thank you for coming, Big Bro. As always, yeah, I'm gonna run up out of here like a real one. Yes, sir.
As always.
And always remember, y'all, we don't play, we stay. Okay? We don't play, we stay. Okay? That means when you get in that corner and you feel like your handler done left you hanging, and nobody left in that mug but you, and that man still over there across the wall over there, you better go get it.
Looking stupid.
Go get it. Even when you don't like what's being said, even if you don't like what they doing,
yeah,
it ain't over until you over. And as long as you ain't over, that means you got to always.
You
got to always scratch the wind.
Yeah.
And that's the only way you gonna get it. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Better know my head, but I don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pit bulls. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in y'all, let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom, behind set tone. Loctite, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game bill, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and Metal, high dog, pound by hard. When they hit, praise to the men who rock this shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they live it. Fat boy the legend, Lil Buster, real strong. Southern bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like the Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really the shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit bullshit.
It's more Mike in the house.
Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, pretty mama, they shining so bright. LaMayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L-Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and yellow bird, we top tier champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunch and awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodlines strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk about it. We the real deal, you know it's no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. APT, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitters, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam, lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunch and awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Ben, Nate Dogg, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, Captain. We make it happen, that's the play.
So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a buck Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunch and awesome, maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the. There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Rob.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of Going Hard Kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the main